All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, today is looking good, and hopefully this holds. I don't see it going down considerably, but we'll see. We still have to deal with a market that might be dying. So we're just gonna flip over and take a look at it. And yeah, this is the new branding I just kind of whipped up this morning. I'll make it better over time, but it works for now. So, and I'm glad you like it. Let's go take a look at the market open. Okay. So if you remember the colors from yesterday, let's get rid of this. So we're basically in this channel and our breakthrough is the 1060, right? And so I said to you guys yesterday that we probably will gap up. And lo and behold, we did. But if we didn't, our fight would be basically to get over this line. So we gapped up. So that's great. And we actually gapped up to the second line. You can see right here, we're just below this line. So it's not yet free. We want it to get up into 1136. So if we start strong, go strong, we'll be at 1136, and we might get a second breakout from this blue line, I believe. Because I think the blue line is the larger wedge. And then if we break that one, we're going to the moon. I think that's going to be the mega breakout. Because at that point we would have done the shoulder, which is 12. So basically, if we go over this, we're going to get a boost, which might get us, because it's like 1140, it might get us to 12. And then if we get over 12, sweet Jesus. Yeah. So anyways, hopefully it's not all going to happen today. We still have technically 3 more days to see if this holds up. Then we got about 3 more days of growth. I did make a large, earning or covered call, so I don't want it to hit 14 by the end of the week. But I mean, I won't be angry if it goes to 14. But yeah, let's see how this plays out. So hope don't get too excited, but the technicals were painting a picture that this steep run was going to sharpen up. And we do have a couple of breakout lines here that are great. So we just got to stay over this green line, which so far we are. And then we just need to step on the gas to 1182. The next one is 11, yeah, around 1140 for this guy. And yeah, 1143. So we just got to gas it to 1143. And then, oof, Bob's your uncle. And because this is a declining line, as time goes by, if we don't get to 43, if we just keep going sideways, we still have a good chance of getting some sweet Pennant action. And anybody that's been following this channel knows how pennants work, right? So now we're just going on a mega pennant. So we've seen little pennants in the boost that they get. Well, a mega pennant's going to get a boost, and this one's going to be in the form of 50 cents, maybe $1. Can't wait. So let's hope. Trust but verify. Hope but be cautious. But at least that's what the chart's saying. And we got 2 minutes to go. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of cleanup since I got 2 minutes. Scroll. Give me the monthly. Cut. Oh my god, where's the cut button? Really? Okay, fine. There we go. The hell? What the my god. Can't do anything. Just have to redraw it. Okay. So we're gonna, you can see this lines up real perfectly, right? It's not always that everything lines up nicely. So yeah, we're basically gonna go to here in the span of 2 more days. Okay, and the market is going to open in 40 seconds. Let's see if I can quickly redraw the pennant here and here. Perfect. Good. Let's get off. And you can see too, remember we had the problem with the 50% line. We now gapped up. We're now at the 38% line. Okay. It doesn't want to be there. It's just time frames. Okay, market opens in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1088 on open. 1076, what's the volume? 2.17. Okay, we're starting strong. The first 5 minutes don't really matter. What matters is the volume. What the hell? AMC is negative 3 days to the next earning report? I think there's a problem there. Oh my god. Go home, Trading View. You're drunk. Oh yes, and with the new thumbnail or we're going to attract a lot of new people. They may not be super smart apes, so be gentle on them. So we don't turn this into World War III as the new people come in. All right, so we should expect resistance from this line. That's fine. So yeah, we just need the gas. We got to stay out of the 1050, 1047 realm. We don't know the meaning of gentle. Well, apes do like it rough. All right, looking good, looking good. We can just get a little closer for those that like to see the candles. So we did almost 100% recovery, but we got about 2 to 3 minutes. So if we stop here, then all we need is or we can just go straight through. Yeah. Because in the morning, you're generally all positive. So you don't really have to worry that if you go sideways or if you take too long that you're going to crash. It's generally, you'll just have smaller greens. This is just profit taking. But it's gonna get crushed. Gonna get crushed and we're gonna go up. So this is like essentially shaking out the paper hands or the people that bought overnight, like I said for that other guy. You know, if he bought overnight, he just woke up to 5% and now another 3%, I think. If I'm remembering that correctly. No, that's not right. Let me check here. Yeah, okay, no. He woke up to a 4%. Depending on where he bought, right? So he may want to take his profit. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't remember if this was off of close or off of open. It should be off of close. But for some reason my brain farted right there. All right. Well, someone in Reddit saying the same thing as me. If we stay above 1050 for the next 11 minutes, we're going to 11. That's pretty accurate. Yeah, as long as we don't get weighed down too much. I'm thinking of putting an emoji banana. I could do a lemon and a banana. Well, the sellers aren't trying too hard because see the volume's not there in the bid ask. So really it's just the buyers haven't come in force yet. It's not too bad. The rest of the market's green, which is probably just rebounding from yesterday, which is partly probably why we're doing so well. But we need to capitalize on this. We need a technical breakout before the market goes red. Ahoy, FOC. Today is an exciting day. Much better than watching paint dry. So right now we're just trying to get over that blue line, and since it's a thick line with a couple of C's, thick, it's gonna be hard. But eventually we're gonna work up the courage. This won't probably go through, but at least we're getting closer. The volume's getting stronger. Looking at the bid and the ask, the buyers are getting stronger and the sellers are getting weaker, which is awesome. So we're both coming with more buyers and less selling. So it's not just a matter of swamping them. They're actually fighting less, which is good. Oh, and they just dropped a bunch, but we just crushed that too. All right. So then we'll try and we'll keep eking a little closer because that's what apes are good at, eking. Happy Moon Lemons. We are a cult after all. Where is the moon? There we go. Not that the stock needs it, but we can have a wear lemon. Its gravitational pull will bring up the stock. Okay, so this should be the big breakout. Now, the breakout might be muted by the proximity to this line, but this line may not be accurate. I'm just going to quickly check the pennant line real fast since we are getting so close to it. Yeah, that line's not even right either. Okay. Let's just get this perfect. Ooh, that one was a good click. Oh my god. The other one, not so much. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, Justin. I didn't even see that one. Okay, so we got a bit to go. So right now we're bashing against this line. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So now there's the blue line. Okay, so we were just having problems with this green line, but now this will be the line. Because I was like, I'm seeing the weakness as we approach the blue line, but it didn't quite look right, which was my cue to go fix the line. It really should get really close and then retract if the line's accurate. And it wasn't doing that. It was basically, it's possible because the line is very heavy that it keeps its distance, but that seemed a little too far for me. So we adjust. Now let's see what happens. Oof, that was some pretty good speed that just stopped in its tracks. See what happens when we go over this line. Because I don't even know if this is a proper pennant line. I wonder if it's gonna react accordingly. We are in a big bull run. Everything does say we should just explode real soon. My bank account's gonna look so good. Yeah. We're back at 11. This is probably psychological resistance. Everyone's selling at 11. That's fine. You can see the volume at the bottom. It's like nobody. That's good. Well, that's good that it's not a lot of people. It's bad that our buyers kind of backed off. The buyers should just crush this red. But they're, whatever reason, they're not constant with their buying pressure. But as soon as they wake up, they should destroy this red and go after the blue again. And that will give us the power S shape. There you go, Tom. Getting rich. We'll have to start the paper trading again and do it proper. For next month. Since you guys are getting good at this now. I told you, it's not really hard. Stocks go up, stocks go down. Try to catch the ups and dodge the downs. That's pretty easy. Come on, break over the guy on the left. So if we get over the green guy on the left, we get a boost. Okay, now let's see how it reacts to the blue line. Touching it. It's not even reacting at all. Unless it just explodes and goes like halfway up my screen. And that it did. Okay, let's see. So I'm expecting a huge retraction or a giant explosion is what I'm expecting if that blue line is something. This might be the huge explosion. Just going a little slower than I would expect. Let's see how this plays out. Now, if we get pulled all the way back to the blue line, that would make sense. We just kind of went through it. It's just kind of hard to judge the momentum of this stock because it's all over the place. But if we get pulled all the way back, then it's like an elastic band. Then that makes sense. Then once we get back to the line, then we'll rest and then we'll explode. Yeah, that makes sense. So that could have been the rest. And we should see an explosion in volume. This is the breakout. And the stock should move like the speed of light. Or at least way faster than it currently is. Come on, Stocky, what are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know if it knows. Holy crap, like, where did her volume go? We just froze? Are you having a stroke? Should I get a doctor? We're in the middle of a bull run, you don't just stop. What the hell? Come on, stock. Jesus, we got the weirdest volume patterns. Okay, well that clearly can't be a breakout. Or we would have the volume. Picking days into the future is not easy, Matthew. But I'm betting on $30 by December, stable. And I'm betting we're back to 14 sooner than later. And in my medium term, in the next 3 days, I think we're going to be over 12 if we don't get there today. Okay. Maybe we're just having a Joe Biden moment. Maybe we'll still get our breakout. It will just come later. I don't know. So now we're trying to get over the orange line. But anyways, that blue line was kind of just an estimate of a larger pennant. But the line should be somewhere around here, which means we should see a mega boost soon whenever it finds the line. But I'd be hesitant to say I got it wrong, but let's see here. Maybe I'm just looking at it at the wrong time frame. Let's it should be right. There should be something up here. Or maybe the breakout is here and this is all breakout. Because that would make more sense. There should be a breakout here. We're inside the U shape. Oh, let's go back to the 1 month. So we're, oh, god damn. All right, let's just get rid of that. Okay. So in a U shape, right? The breakdown points here, the 50% mark, which we just passed, and now we're on our way to the 100% mark. So between here and here is almost open country. So we're pretty much guaranteed to go to just under 12 because we didn't break down here. But as a result, we should see a boost. We should be getting kind of some NOS in here. Either by that blue line, whoops, or via the fact that we're on the U shape. So, don't know why we're not seeing the NOS. We'll give it a few minutes. Perhaps there's a delay at the NOS factory. 100%. If we go above the 100%, if we go really far, we won't come back down. If we go up to the 100%, we'll probably stop, which is 12, and we will roll. But if we counter that roll, then we'll continue on our merry way. But we're generally guaranteed to go from 50 to 100%. I would say like 80% of the time, maybe 90% of the time. Yeah. The markets are doing okay. There's no reason for negativity. Let's see here. Okay, I'm just going to keep looking at the monthly, see what's up. Okay, so this is 1105. So if we get pulled back to 1105 or so, or 1089, we risk collapsing, which is what happened here. So we tried to go up and we failed at the 50% mark. So this is just a miniature version of this. So we're currently right here. So if we get pulled back, then this is what's going to happen to us, and we're going to roll. But we'll roll a smaller U. It's really shitty, but that's how it works. But hopefully we can get to 12. And then once we get to 12, then it's just a $2 hop to 14. And then we'll be back on this kind of channel. Just been pushed over a month and a bit. But I don't like the fact we're getting lower. Now this could be, again, the line, right? So see the line? It looks like it's playing out. So maybe we just came up too fast and we're basically defying the rubber band. So maybe it was just got my timing off. Yeah, see how we're on the line right now? So maybe that's what just happened. So we blew through and we didn't get a boost because it was basically like trying its hardest to push us down, and we used all of our energy trying to get through this rubber band, if you will. And then here we're gonna have a rest, then we'll come back strong green, and then hopefully that's where we see the boost. Yeah, that's probably what just happened. But yeah, see, my spidey senses got all weird when something didn't happen, right? I'm like, I know it should. It almost always does. So you have to go look and verify to figure out what the hell's going on. And then the market will eventually tell you, but obviously if you wait till the end of the day to have the market tell you what's going on, you didn't make any trades. So, yeah, the key is to try to, get ahead of it all. Yeah. Yeah, this is a healthy retraction. That is true. So if we use the little Gantt box again, right? So we're over the 50% mark. We had, oh, that's way too high. So we basically are on this guy here. So as long as it stays over the 50% mark, that's generally good. Once it gets below, it has a risk of falling. But yeah, you should, well, you can do whatever you want, but usually I draw one of these in my head. You don't have to worry about the horizontal. You just want the vertical lines. Um, and so, yeah, it just gives you a good way of seeing where the support lines are. Uh, so we're just trying to work our way back up. So eventually, if this gets the gas, we'll get this shape. And if we get this shape and it exceeds the top of its previous, then we get a boost. And that's the S shape or the N shape, depending on how you talk. Yeah, the volume is now at 18 million. That is excellent volume. And it's all in the up direction. Mm -hmm. And we went from a $4 billion company, we're now a $5.12 billion company. So yeah, we just need a little bit of green, 1058, and then poof, off we go. So we should see the volume ramp up, and then they should just hit the gas pedal. If we don't get the volume, we're going to just get pulled back to this line, and then we'll wiggle over this line, and then poof we go. Now, don't cheer too early. I want to see this say 30% before I start cheering. We still have the 1030 dip, and that could give us an arrow to the knee. Everyone else is, well, okay. NASDAQ's not too great, but everyone else gapped up, so we might have it in us. Come on, Stocky. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing good today. Channel's doing good. Stock's doing good. Can't ask for more. And then for all of you that joined us during the week, you'll finally get to see some technical momentum trading. So here, it's going to probably complete the S shape. So you'd buy, if you're looking for a buy point, it would be over this blue line. Or if it goes under and shows strength coming back, because it's going to get rubber banded. These are showing weakness, which means there's a potential to reverse. What I think it is that the line is, if you follow my dashed line, it's right here. And so it's actually just slowing down before it does its breakout, because that line is in its way if it doesn't want to hit it full tilt. But it'll work up the courage, and then it'll bust through the dashed line. Get our boost. And the world is in order. I'll give him a happy little citrus friend. It's dangerous out there. Take a citrus. Okay, so we should see a boost. Volume should jump, and the stock will go whoop. Any day now. Come on, stock. Okay, maybe the reason I'm getting these volumes wrong is because they're so big. Oh, now there's a little bit. Let's see here. We're so used to like trading on zero volume. And okay, there it is. It's hard to see. Yeah, so I'm expecting the volume to jump, but the numbers are so big, the volume's not it's ramping up. It's just not ramping up as big as I would expect it to. But I think it's because I'm getting my numbers just because they're so big today. Yeah. Yeah, we're almost at 20 million volume at 10 o'clock, which is pretty good. We haven't had that in forever. Yeah. Yeah, so ramping up volume's good. Didn't get our boost. Or we did and it got muted. I can't really tell. I mean, it was technically double the volume, so I think we did have a boost, and then it just got crushed by heavy selling, which basically just means there's a heavy resistance line here, which makes sense. 1155 is going to definitely be a line of scrimmage. And I think when we had that chart up, that was the orange, wasn't it? Or was this the orange? I could redraw it, I guess. Let's go back 1 month. Okay, God, it's been a long time coming. Do, 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 do. So this one I'm using the horizontal. So down one, middle, middle, up one, and we're in this. So I'm hoping by the time we get to the edge of this, we're going to be back at, yeah, the top, which is, we're almost there. So, okay. Go see what's going on. Wonder if we're banging on this orange line. We are. Funny how that all works out, eh? Funny, funny, funny. So right now it's trying to figure out if it wants to go up or go down. But we're trending in the last, like, stone throw to 12, right? So, like, we are fucking, this is 12. We are fucking close. So, really, that's probably what's doing us in. Come on, just work up the courage and do it. Stop being a giant pussy. And there's a power S or N shape right here. So this one failed. It got crushed. This one here is going to probably do it. Come on. Fuck you, sellers. Yeah, somebody go find these paper-handed bitches and hit them with a bat. You can sell when we pass 12. Just let us get up there. Just complete the U shape. Although we're completing the U shape like 3 days early. So I hope we don't have a wicked turnaround. It's probably Ralph. Yeah. Oh, come on, this is a good shape. Let's do it. Get the gas out. Okay, I think this needs more lemons. We'll help it grow into a beautiful citrus tree. All right, let's go. This can be a little mini citrus tree. I'm the Bob Ross of stocks sometimes. Whatever gets the stocks going. Provocative. Okay, little worms, happy little worms. The tree grows nice and strong. Yeah, like that matters. Oh, it's Zach. He that shall not be named. That's right. The Dark Lord himself. So Zach, for those that are new, is a person that comes around and tells us to sell AMC and that the stock is going to go to $5. Strangely, we haven't seen him for over a month. So I just refer to him as the Dark Lord, or he that shall not be named. Because every time we speak his name, he shows up. He's our Voldemort. Your stock is worthless, Mr. Potter. Yeah, it's like the show Cheers when he walks in. It really is. Norm! Oh, shit. He came in as I was leaving. Oh my god. See? Told you. Dark Lord. He just shows up. You know, you think you're learning about the dark magics, and it turns out it's just Zach teaching you how to do a handy behind AMC for $5. Yeah, 69. Nice. All right. The phallic forest. Either that or it's a bunch of mushroom clouds. Yep, 420 subs. Smoke AMC every day. Na 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 na. It's the AMC. I generally sing that song, the AMC song, whenever the stock does well. All right. We're still waiting on the volume boost, and then we're going to Mars. So if we don't get that boost before 12, we're sure as shit going to get it after 12. Oh, it's going to be great. We are getting pretty heavy volume. We're almost at 19 million. This forest, it fucks. Or what is it? This forest fucks. That's it. I love Reddit for some of their creative phrasing. Right. Come on. Up this way. This way. This way, Mr. Stock. Oh, I'm not even going to be angry. I'm going to do better than I expected. Just get that out of your way. Yeah, it beats making portals and summoning up Hellspawn. So much better when the stock goes up. We don't have to people, animals, lemons. That's a really costly bill. Candles alone, just trying to keep the stock from going down. Our budget was spent. So we got strong volume and hesitation. So that's decent, as long as that volume's not massive selling pressure. So we're just working up the courage to get to the green line. So our next major point is going to be 10:30. So, we're only actually at 10 o'clock. We're actually going pretty excitingly fast today. So the dip is looming. So the dip is going to increase negative pressure. So as we move through this time frame here, basically selling pressure is going to be like this. So this is 0, and this is, let's say, maximum selling pressure. So it's going to ramp up to 1030, and then it's going to ramp down actually quicker than it started. So that's going to start happening. And because of this line here is acting like a wall. So basically, if we go up and we get stuck at the wall, then eventually the sellers are going to overwhelm us and cause us to dip. If we can get over the line, then when the sellers overwhelm us, the line will try to hold us up. And we might go through, but it will mute how far we can fall. So anyways, just do some Breaking Bad here, and then we mix it, and then X, and then the Y, and then you have the hedgies, and then Joe Biden, and then Trump, and then oh my God, it's a conspiracy! Quick, go put it on Reddit. I always knew there was something, a link between hedge funds and Epstein and the Clintons. Oh, I knew it. All right. I gotta quickly use the washroom, but you saw the drawing, you know what's gonna happen. So I'll put the 12 back up on the line, and this is our breakdown point, which we do not want to hit. Oh, actually, it's gonna be here. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We lost 10 people, but their loss. They can't handle me taking a piss. All right. Let's get this giant lemon. Get it proper. So we got ramping up negative volume, which is generally bad, but we're still not near our technical breakdown. So that's good. So this could just be a elongated or pulled out S or N. So if we come back swinging hard, that's a bullish shape. If we come back swinging less, it'll be a W or a U shape. And this kind of makes sense because as we hit 1030, right, people are going to sell. So when a stock does exceptionally well, people are going to try to sell early to lock in the profits. But then when they find out that the stock's not going to take a massive tumble, they're all going to get back in because they don't want to lose out on next gains, right? And we're going to see that when it hits 12. There's going to be a crazy fucking sell-off at 12. And just hopefully we have the buying power to get through. So we'll see that. Yeah. But as I say on this channel all the time, it's not a matter of whether it's right or wrong. It doesn't matter. The market's going to do what the market's going to do. So you either get with it or get fucked. It's pretty easy. So it might not be right. It might not make sense, but it's what happens. And as a stock trader, if that's what you call yourself or that's what you like to do, it's all about exploiting that, preempting it, or getting out of its way so it doesn't run you over. $14. Wanda. Fucking France locking down. Oh, God. I don't know what I'm going to do when I get all my money back. It's been so long. All right, so small volume pushing back. But it looks like the sellers have fucked off. So if the volume starts ramping up, then the buyers are going to take over and the sellers are going to step away. And then we'll get our N shape. Looks like. So the size of the candle is good, but you need there you go. You need the volume to lock it in. So big sticks look good, but they don't mean anything if there's not the volume to lock it in. Excellent. Ooh, that's good volume. Tasty lemon volume. Okay, now let's keep the ball rolling. Pump. Gotta pump it up. Come on, stock. Okay, decent volume, but most of it is selling. Come on, buyers, keep pushing. Now the good thing here too is if we keep doing green, the reds to our left are very small. So every time you go over one of them, you get a small boost, about half their size, let's say. So our ability to climb back up is faster than our going down, as long as we maintain steady pressure. Right now we're struggling, though, to get over the red that's directly to our left, which is why the last price line, that little green dots across the screen, is very useful, because you should be looking to the left all the time, trying to see if it's going to hit a short-term ceiling. And the ceilings are at the top of every stick. Not the actual stick, but the main core body is usually a major short-term top and bottom. So you can see now we're at the bottom of the red-green on the left, and we just couldn't get past the top of the red-green on the left. And we get our boost when we go over all of it, including the stick. So now as we go down, the green to our direct left will give us support, and so will the reds that are to our left. So that protected us right there from falling because we had the one green to our left to stop. If that green wasn't there, we would have fell because that big green there doesn't have any support. And that's the danger of going up too quick on a macro, large level. If you go up too fast, too quick, there's no support. So when you come back down, it's fallen big time. Yeah. So anyways, quick technical lesson there for those that are new. So what are we doing here? It looks like we're going into a W shape. I was hoping we would go up, but we might be doing the dip early today. Just because we're so high, we're at 13%. A lot of people are probably trying to lock in their profits. Well, I should, not smart people. Unsmart people are locking in their profits right now. But that's enough to weigh you down, right? So that's good though. If we get rid of these people, then there won't be a problem later. And if we could turn them into buyers, which I think will happen post 12, I think they'll all be buyers. Yeah, because the markets are doing great. 1.5 on the NASDAQ, 1.3, 1.2. Everything's looking good. So I don't think we're done yet today. Hell, we haven't even got to 12 o'clock yet, so we still got plenty of steam. We can just get these people off of us. Let us go up. Someone's talking about lemon juice in the Reddit chat. Our influence spreads. All right, so this could be an N shape, a really small one. So we'll get a boost once we go up one more penny. Nope. Come on. Almost. Apparently AMC's trending on Twitter. Someone's talking about it right now. Nice. Now, does a stock go to zero immediately? A stock can't go to zero immediately unless it goes bankrupt. And then technically the shares are worth nothing. Okay, 2 more pennies, and then we get a boost. Come on. 2 pennies, that's all we need. If we keep going sideways, we're going to make a pennant shape, which will also give us a boost on the way up. Or the way down, actually. Pennant's worth both ways. Ah, fuck. We're about to get a technical breakdown. 1 more cent and we'll get a boost in the wrong direction. Come on, buyers. Push it back. Push it back. There we go. Keep us off that line. Yeah, so now we're flirting basically 1 cent up, 2 cents up, sorry, and 2 cents down. And we're going to break down or break up, which is exactly how a pennant works. So, and we're coming up to 10:30, so it's more likely we're going to break down. But we're basically, there's the pennant right there. So if we go below 70, or we go now, if we go over 75, we should see some heavy price motion. Yeah, okay, so we need 76, it looks like. Any second now. Yeah, it doesn't like 76. So it's probably, yeah, 75, 76 will be the breakout number. It's kind of hard to tell. The lines, when it's really, really small, the line is, because it's in between a penny. So it's hard to tell. So this is 76.2, so you need 77. So now we could probably get free with 75. Yeah. I'll zoom in so I can get you better numbers. but that's about as classic as a pennant gets. So you see the floor, which is a support line, which is the blue line, it's holding it back. And then the blue line declining, and see there, we're through. Now we should get a boost to volume. Yep, there's our volume, it's going up. Now, there you go, perfect. See? That's how a pennant works. So that's what I was expecting earlier today. The volume's a little wonky today, but you see how the volume just jumped, the stock jumped when it broke over the line. Normally it's a lot quicker, but then it goes on a spree, right? So this is what I was expecting earlier on the macro pendant. I expected something like that, but I didn't see it for some reason. I guess we'll later find out why. But anyways, for those that are new, that's how a pennant works. Pennant, not pendant. And now see the last three volumes on the bottom have been ramping up. So that's wow, look at that. That's about as good as it gets. So now they're stepping on the gas pedal and they're saying, fuck you, here we go. And that's why they call it a breakout. And you'll notice it's the power S shape, right? So we probably got a boost, if I was paying attention, when we went over this guy here. There was probably a boost. But I was too busy looking at how big this got. I didn't notice this here. Which is why it pays. Holy crap, we're going to go right to 12? No way. 12 is going to give us resistance. If we do go through 12, we're coming right back. So if you're going to do a short-term bet, I would buy now, sell when it passes 12, and buy when it comes back under 12. And you can make yourself a tiny bit. Oh, it's been a long time coming. But we got to get over 12 and stay over 12. That's going to be the next. Man, I can't believe we managed to do so much in 10 minutes. Fuck. We spent a week fighting over a penny. And this is what I say to my investors. It's like, or my clients. It's like, fuck, the stock can go up 30% in a day. So don't worry about these 5% down days. We're going to 30 eventually. It's just going to take us a while. Yeah. Yeah, the hard part will be getting over the line. And then once we're over the line, staying over the line. Yeah. Once we go over the line, I'll go figure out where our next stopping point is on the way to 14. I don't think there's much resistance between 12 and 14, if I remember correctly. So we could just go all the way to 14. I mean, that would be insane, but AMC Stronk is definitely one hell of a strong stock. But do remember this day, though. Everything is going well. The market's green, GME's green. There's no reason for us to be down. And then, as I said yesterday, right, we had all this pent-up energy. I could see it. I could feel it. And this is what happens when that energy releases, right? So as you trade in the future and things aren't going right, but you can see that it's trying, it's just like a coiled spring. So yeah, 2%, -5, +2, but you know that 15 to 30% is just under the surface, waiting for the conditions to come flying. So keep that in mind when we go through another month of fucking paint drying. Oh, nice push through. Oh, that was a good push through, but it got punched back. Holy fuck. Somebody dumped a bunch of money to get over 12. Good old Redditors. They might be retarded, but they got money. That was clearly somebody pushing to get it over 12. Normally you'd come up and bounce against it, but somebody dumped enough money to get us over. Oh, this is fucking great. So that's a classic breakout. So maybe the macro line was here. So this is part of the big breakout. But holy fuck, look at that. So this is all locked in because of this. That's a breather for this long line. And then here we had a couple of breathers. Now we're coming up on 10:30, so we're going to get nuked by everyone else having a dip, which should start right at 10:30 if we're not seeing signs already. So I'm just going to put up the Dow. So we're tearing like the Dow. Oh, so good. Actually, we're tearing right with the Dow. That's kind of cool. We're almost 1-for-1 with the Dow. Damn. And here I thought it was all us. All right. Are we the leading stock in volume today? Oh, we are. Sweet. Fucking number one AMC. Look at that. Because I'm like, yeah, we got to, at this point, we got to be number one. Because we are just, yeah, 33 million. We are just dropping the hammer on volume today. It is good. Okay, so this is a healthy retraction back to 12. But that is perfect. Okay, I'm going to go look at the bigger picture and come back to this. Where are you? Turn that off. Okay. So we'll just clear the drawings. Okay, so 12 exists because of this. This is what formed this guy here, which is the guy that we're dealing with right now. And we're going to be through him in a second. So this guy, now generally on a slope like this, these guys don't count. A slope doesn't really, it's when it goes flat, those ones will be the support resistance. This guy probably isn't something. But the fact that we hesitated there, opened there, alludes to somebody further back, which is this guy right here. And these guys here, right? You can see the floor here. So it alludes to it, but this guy himself isn't the issue. It's these guys, and these guys are built because of the guys back here, right? And that's how support and resistance lines get formed. That's how Babby gets formed. Now, this one was a problem because I said this, back in March. Fuck, that's a long time ago. We can't really tell which one of these is going to be the problem. So I kind of went with this, which is an average. The bottoms of these guys. I could technically put one here at 13. Actually, let's put one at 13. Yeah, there's just too much going on here. And we'll put another one probably at the bottoms here. So 1268, 1271, somewhere around there. So these aren't going to be perfect. 1242. And we're currently on this one here, the bottom of this guy. So we don't even have to look at the stock today. We could actually just leave this up on the screen and watch this green line come up. Because really that's what's most important. Because this is actually what we're fighting. So because we're in the air now, there's no local nearby support and resistance lines. So this is the fight of the day here. So let's see what's going on with everybody else. So they're doing their dip now. Where are we? Oh my god, come here. Okay, 1 minute. So they're starting to level out. Leveling out. Leveling out. So they haven't started the dip yet. Oh, my clock's a little fast. Yeah, we're still 3 minutes off. Holy crap, time's going slow today. Okay, so we got another 3 minutes of potential growth. Yeah, we're looking pretty much like the Dow today. Oh, I don't care. 15% is 15%. But yeah, we're not done yet. So the dip should be starting. See the hesitation? So 2 more minutes and we'll get a dip. And then we're going to punch through these lines. And we're on our way to 14. All right, this is the victory line. So we don't actually have a lot of territory to go through. It's great. What day of the week is it? Thursday. Not bad. I might still... Okay. And once we get back to 14, then the stock will return to normal and the world will be in order. Yep, so it's doing its preemptive dip. So it still wants to go up, but the market's saying now's the time to sell. Yeah. Yeah. Now, if they do blow through the dip, which happens sometimes, so 30 seconds, if they blow through the dip, then it generally happens about 10 minutes later. If they blow through it again, if it doesn't happen at 10:50, you're pretty much home free. And so, but you just keep moving it back 10 minutes if you haven't seen it, because it's probably delayed, more likely than not. Okay, so now the dip should happen. You should see red. So it looks like they're going to... He's going to go in a technical breakout. Nope. Okay, so they're going to punch through it, it looks like. Okay, so we got another 10 minutes of growth, it looks like. So we might start seeing that now. Unless we're going to have a dip. Generally, we move with the Dow, though. Sweet. Thank you for the subscriptions. 4 new subscribers. Excellent. The Wanda bot line, it should be over, right? But as you pointed out, Chris, the problem is so many people bought and sold at that point that it becomes like a mega support line. So as the money gets back, people are going to want to sell, right? And then as you hit that number, the people that sold may want to buy in, but they're going to wait because it's all red. So it just becomes a nasty, there's your dip. So, yeah, okay. So they're not showing a dip, but there's ours. So that's expected. Generally, you get a dip at 10:30. So this could have been it ramping up. And then this will be the end of it real soon, and then we'll come back up. But yeah, you're quite right, Chris. It's the psychology of people, basically drives the stock market. So all we're doing is exploiting it. So now we're just monitoring to see how bad the dip is. So we're looking for signs of overselling, panic, psychosis. The psychology on 10:30, if I remembered the dip correctly, I think it started off as people get into the market on open, and then they sell an hour later, 10:30, and they get out, and then the day traders make their quick buck. And then the other part of it was that people would leave for lunch at 12, then 12 became 1:30, which then became 10:30. Like it just kept moving forwards. And then I guess the combination of day traders getting in and out of the market, and the lunch moving forwards, it ended up stopping at 10:30. I think is the psychology of it. Or perhaps it's like the first coffee or smoke break on the market. Like, you know, but it is 1 hour after open, right? So I'm sure that has something to do about it. Yeah. Oh, an hour is the half-life of cocaine. Now I get it. So you hit the powder room at 9:30 and 10:30 is when you sell. Got it. Got it. Well, at least the Reddit chat is so nice when we make money. Instead of attacking each other, everyone's all friendly and nice. It's great. Love it. Okay. So, the dip is over and we are going to go up, senor. Shall I break out the maracas and the margaritas? Oh yeah, don't mention Bitcoin today. Oh boy. It's end of the world for them. Or at least Dogecoin. Ahoy, Mr. Castillo. Oh, tried to put an accent on that, my mouth wouldn't do it. So it looks like we're coming out of the dip. I'd be hesitant. As soon as it gets over this red, then it would be a buy again for me. I like to see strong confirmation so I don't buy and then have to sell because I pay commission. So I need a little bit of price movement, or if it just decides to crash right now, I lose money and my commission. I need a soundboard. I know I do. Monster kill. Yeah. It's good. 14% in my bank account. Mm-mm. And then we haven't even hit 12 o'clock. All right. So now the next hurdle will be now to 11 should be us trying to get over 12.10. And then 11 to 12 will be our final whatever we get. And then after 12 will be a bunch of profit taking, which will probably bring us back down to, let's say, here or 12, depending on how high we get. So that's good. And then tomorrow will probably be a red day just because the market was so green today. So they'll have a little bit of pullback, just people taking profit. Because a lot of people trade on the dailies. So they wake up, they look at it, that's it. The next day they wake up, do their trades, that's it. So they don't stick around. They just do dailies. And then that's fine, you know. If you have a lot of money, you don't care about what happens during the day. You just wake up and you're rich. Yeah. So we're starting to show hesitation. Hopefully that means we're going to break out. Hesitation looks like green, red, green, red, green, red. Generally with a declining bottom, so it's getting tighter and tighter to a midpoint, and the tops get smaller and smaller. So it ends up making a triangle facing the right-hand side, which is basically a pennant. So all indecision generally makes a pennant if it goes long enough. Yeah, now we're going to break out now. Oh, almost. Got pushed back. Okay, one more cent. And then we should have our breakout. Oh, damn it. One more cent. Okay. Now we should have our breakout. 8. And here we go. There we go. Pew pew. Those sellers are definitely active. They're not letting a good thing go. So we'll probably stop at 93, 94. And then the sellers will push us back. Because when you have a breakout, you're guaranteed a boost, but you're not guaranteed a bull run. So there's your boost, basically. And then anything that happens after this point is random. I guess. Nothing's really random, but you get the idea. Oh, we're going to get a boost from the left here, too. Oh, yeah. Give us... Oh, shit. Here we go. Yeah. What? Oh, turn around. It was so close. Oh, oh no. Oh, it's just faked it right out. All right. Now if we get over this stick, we get a double boost. We should still be in a boost, right? Holy fuck. Okay, there's your double boost. And now we're getting boosts from all the guys on the left. Oh boy, here we go. We've just ran over 1, 2, 3. We have 4 boosts that are in the back cooking right now. Oh boy. Nice. See, it's all about timing. If you can just keep the momentum, you get the boost, and if you can carry with the boost, it's just bam, 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 bam. See? Fuck. And now we just cleared this guy, and off we go, right? Yeah, see? That's how it works, right? Oh, what happened to my volume? I must have accidentally killed it. Okay, let me just... Volume. Yeah, we kind of need that. But yeah, that's how it works. So you're almost guaranteed a boost, almost always. But you have to have the carry through, because the sellers will just crush your boost. You'll go up 4 cents, and the sellers will just erase it if it's a bad day. Apparently, people are yelling that this is not a dead cat. Loud noises. Oh man. Well, I don't know who is detecting a dead cat. A dead cat is on the curve down. We haven't even curved yet. We're starting to crest. We're at the 50% mark, but that's also the 1030. So that's perfectly fine. And then we came out swinging. So this isn't really a good S or N shape, but that makes sense because you're not going to come flying into these lines. They're going to start giving you trouble. I was quite surprised that happened, but that makes sense as we broke this guy and this guy. And then these guys are easy. They're like free. And then when we broke that, which I didn't expect, we just went up. You can kind of see the boost. It's like a couple of cents right here. But then the sellers pushed us back to the top of these guys, basically. Here, I can draw a line for those who are new. That'll help you. So basically, we're on this line right now. Well, actually, right there. So we came up, and instead of hesitating, because of these guys are so close, we basically boost, and that gave us the energy to go through. But you have to get through and then some to get out of its gravitational pull. And so we got pulled back, and now we're going to slowly work our way out. But that's the whole too fast, too quick. So if a stock just goes up like 50% in a minute, hit the sell button as fast as possible, because that thing is going to rubber band like nobody's business. You can buy when it bounces back, but you know, there's definitely rubber banding. Definitely. Yeah. Your hold is 1254. So sell when it hits 1271 and buy back in when it goes under. Because it looks like 1250 is not a support line. It's 1242. So you could sell at 1250, get back at 42. But I would watch the momentum. You might be just better off riding it all the way up, because this is as strong as a bull run can be. We're not even showing weakness, aside from when we went through that line, which is expected. So we still got plenty of gas in the tank. which is awesome. So much better than last week. Now I wonder if institutionals are buying in right now, or if this is all just retard dollars. I wonder. We probably hit somebody's sell limit. That's fine. Essentially a landmine. Nope. What's going on? No. No, we're good. I just saw red across the board here. So it's starting to crest. But remember, they didn't get a 1030 dip. So they're going to have to do a dip somehow. Because the people that want to sell want to get out. So it's going to manifest some way. So this might be their dip. Maybe. That's a big maybe. Yeah, so they're... Yeah, I think we're good. We're just having some trouble getting through that line. It's good. Yeah, it all depends on the momentum, right? Yeah, and it's up to you. So what you can have now is people that are at 1250 might be selling just because they're like, oh, it's never going to reach 1250. I want to get out. I'll take the loss, right? And so if that's true, what you'll see is the lines will be extra long. They'll be bigger than all the other lines you normally see. And so when we go over this line, right, it has gravity. It pulls us towards it, right? So when you have a long line that extends through a line in the downwards direction, I should say, you're basically getting extra sellers because you're getting a pushback towards the line because of its nature. The buyers want to get back to that black line. So like right now, this is most likely people more like panic selling. If it's not the market or some exterior factor weighing us down, this is extra weight coming from somewhere. And the most likely case is that it's paper hands or panic selling. And so when you're in a very panic stock, you'll notice that all of the sizes get big. So if we're used to, this size, right? All of a sudden it's this, right? And that's profit taking, probably a little bit. And the rest of it is, panic or overselling. That's normal profit taking, fine. And then you're getting overly passionate, right? So here they were overly passionate, they got shut down, and then they're now like, eh. So the buyers are kind of thinking about it, but the sellers got shut down. They went too far. So we should see green bringing us back to this line, and we could bounce off if things are done, but I don't think we are. Or we're going to go up to this line, break through, and then go for a round. 1, 2, 3, 4. Round 4. I guess that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're going for round 5. I didn't hear no bell. Yeah. I wouldn't shit on Biden. Jeez. But definitely Republicans and big business likes to withdraw their money every time he talks. Yeah. What better way to show that someone tanks the economy by tanking the economy every time the person talks? Just remember who's withdrawing the money, right? Biden doesn't move the markets. It's people that don't like him or idiots or whatever, you know. But yeah, he does have fiscal policy that does have ramifications. I'll give you that. But it is what it is, without getting into too many details. All right, so everyone's still green. Everyone that bought Mivis still lost a bunch of money. Suckers. How about Roblox? Can I laugh at that too? Oh, sad little Roblox. Fuck them. That stock needs to die so I can buy it. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like when someone chooses to shoot somebody. you didn't put the gun in the person's hand. Ultimately the choice was they made the choice, right? But of course, if you set up the culture and you set up the environment, you could arguably say that, right, exactly. You got it. So, exactly. And that's why everyone that does anything financials, they always tell the stock market like months in advance, look, we're going to raise the interest rate. We're thinking about it. And then, like, half a year later, they're like, okay, we're going to do it soon. And then half a year later, like, they really don't want to spook the market. It's just like, oh my God. Yeah. But it is what it is, right? That's the game. So, I mean, they got to raise interest rates or the stock market's going to essentially burn up. It's going to get too big, too hot, and explode. But if they do it too quickly, the stock market might just reverse full tilt. People take all their money out of spite, right, or something. So it's like, you got to weigh it all out. But that's what other people do. That's not my job. I don't get paid enough for this. Um, okay, yep. Looks like we're going to make an attempt. This is going to be our round 5. Just had to get rid of some of that negative selling. It's good. Now, if we could just get the Dow to do a little bit of up as well, which should happen because we're now hitting 10. Well, we're at 1050 exact. So now the dip. It looks like the Dow had their dip. It was right here. So now they're free of any residual chance of dip. So this should inflect up, and they should start on another miracle ride. And we're going to be laughing. Yeah. Well, it makes sense that this would form kind of a U shape because the sellers come in strong and they burn out. And then basically, once they burn out, then the buyers take over. And that's a U shape. Now, here we're going back a little quicker because we're so close to a support line. So we're getting a bonus in the upwards direction. We're getting pulled towards it. But as soon as we touch it, then there's going to be heavy down pressure stopping us from going over it. So that's why instead of having a U shape, we now have a half of a V, part U, part V, whatever that word is. If we bounce, we'll get a W, which is how a W forms. A W forms when you have a U shape or a strong V, and then your check mark doesn't become a check mark, it becomes half of a W because you ran out of steam halfway through. But we'll see if that plays out. If I was going to say not going to happen, but we got pushed back. So if we get pushed back for too long, we'll collapse because the sellers will take over. We'll hit the support line again, and then the second time we might get through, and there's a W. But this line will be problematic because it's sitting in the middle. We're not going to form proper technical shapes using this. Just because it's in the way. All right. Now this is most likely because we went over the line, not enough steam, and then every time it goes over one of those greens, right, it gets a little bit of a boost. So that's what you're seeing. And that's kind of the dangers when you're playing with pennies. The risk of like a breakout breakdown gets high because if it goes over 2 pennies, it just boosted 10 minutes worth of stock. But today we're definitely moving in the 10 cents dollar range today. Now, if this goes any further, you get a breakdown. Good. So see how it touched the line and retract, recoiled right there. Now the bad thing is this will be the third time now it touches the line. So that first time was on the left there. This was the second time. Now if it touches it for the third time, it's either got to go up, which will make a W, or it's going to go down, which is going to be, well, I don't know what that would be. A two kings? But generally, it's going to make a W shape here. There's no reason for us to be going down at 11 o'clock. The day is still young. You can sleep when you're dead, AMC. Come on. Let's get this going. Reddit chat. It's just everyone yelling bye. Okay, so we're still resisting the breakdown, but we're at the breakdown point. So if we can't push it back up a penny, this is the collapsing point. Oh, nice. Pushed it up 3 pennies. Excellent. We're buying that dip. The volume's low for the reds, which is good. Shows no commitment. So we'll have another 2 minutes of this, and then we'll come up the other side of the W. Generally, W's are the same amount in the bottom parts of the U shapes. They usually spend the exact same time. So we spent 3 squares, 1 down, 1 flat, 1 up. So we've got 1 square down. This should be our flat, and then we'll have 1 up green, and then we'll start up the U shape. If it fails, then we'll have 3 kings, and then it's a continuation pattern. And then we'll have a pennant, and then we'll have a pennant break up or break down. And that's next. This is too fast, too quick, I think. So we're going to get this erased. Because that was supposed to be flat. So then this one will get erased probably 100%. Then the next one will be a proper green. And then it works out. The market's going to do what the market wants to do, homie. Yes. Good, good. Still going to plan. Excellent. We're at 70 million volume. Wow. Let me double check that. No, 65.6. Or 66 million, sorry. Round up. Damn. So this one should be green. We're back to the breakdown point. Now we do have the red to our left that will give us a little bit more support if we do go any lower. But we don't want to get below this line if we don't have to. Oh, and I also should note that, remember, the rule of thirds. So we touched the line for the third time, and we did actually break through it. And so that was the last time we came down here. I forgot I was talking about that. Got distracted by the shiny greens. Yeah, you usually get 3 touches on a line. And if you don't go through on the second, then the third is either you go through or you violently get repelled. Repelled. So if you're coming down and you touch the line, you'd go up again. If you're coming up, you hit the line, you go down again. You basically take a reversal. All right. Yeah. Well, I'm not used to seeing all this green. What is this? Why does my bank account say plus? Is it broken? uh, Good times. Someone's now saying AMC 500K. Oh my god. We get 1 day of uh, plus 10%. Better move that goalpost to even higher. Hmm. I had a giant spike in my foot. I was like, my foot feels funny. And I just pulled out like a half an inch wood splinter. Wow. Either I developed leprosy or I don't know what happened. That was weird. All right. Well, AMC would have to get to 500. AMC would have to 10 times their operations. So either make 10 times the money, 10 times the profit margin, or have 10 times what they're doing, which is basically 10 times their money. So, I mean, if they expand worldwide and knock out everyone, maybe. I guess there's plenty of room for more theaters, I guess. So, yeah, that's going to be something going to 500. All right, so we got a little trickle down at 11. Not too bad. Rest of the market is neutral. So we'll just shake out the paper hands and then we should be back up. So here we failed the W. We failed the W on the bottom part. So remember when I drew the U at the very beginning? It fails at the bottom, middle, or top. That's a failure at the bottom. Because technically a W is a U with a bump in the middle. They share the same problem, which is in this case the buyers didn't show the necessary strength to get us back over the line. And as a result, the combination of the line and the sellers caused a breakdown. And then once it gets past a certain point, it becomes a technical breakdown. And then it breaks down even harder because you've passed a magical line that people will sell on or buy on or whatever. So now we've gone back to the other support line at the bottom here. Now we're going to go and attempt round 5 again. That's true too. AMC does have about 10 million shares to still get rid of based on the numbers. But they could have done that any day after earnings, though. Yeah, good post. I'll have to delete this account when I'm rich. Just cover up all the all the hedge fund shilling that I do all day. All right, so we're just gaining energy, stemming the tide, but our volume is taking a bit of a nosedive here. It might be that we just need a breather. We did have some incredible volume today. Yeah, make a new channel about Cybertruck maintenance. Do you have bananas stuck all over your car? Well, it happens. How to safely remove bananas from your AMC Cybertruck. Yeah. Yeah, it's more than likely we just need a breather. We went up so fast. So we'll get our energy back. Because that little bit of a little tiny crash there was a little bit excessive. And it might not even be over, come to think about it. But we should be going flat, slightly up till at least 12 o'clock. Then the negativity increases as we get 12 o'clock and onwards. Now today's Thursday, and I've always liked Thursdays. Strangely, they tend to be awesome. Like I was saying on Tuesday, if Monday sucks and Tuesday sucks and Wednesday sucks, Thursday's usually pretty good. And if Thursday sucks, God help you on Friday. Fridays are never usually your shining day. But of course, that sounds like goalpost moving, but it's again the coiled spring. If Mondays are supposed to be the days you explode, if it doesn't happen and there's no indication of it, then I tend to find Thursdays tend to be pretty decent. Which I don't know why. My guess is because people get paid in North America on Thursdays. Yeah, Fridays always suck on almost any stock because Fridays people sell off. Day traders will sell off for the weekend, so they don't pay interest over the weekend on their holdings. So you just have that added negativity on Fridays. Yeah, it's weird how it works, but I'm sure there's a rational reason somewhere. Oh, we're doing good for viewers and watches today. That's pretty good. We're keeping our fan base. We had 432 people join us at 11 o'clock, and we've retained 75 of them. Not bad. Doing good. Yep. And then got a handful of new subs. We're slowly saving people from themselves, day by day. It's good. We'll have a large army of people, so when we all get rich, we can celebrate together. uh, all right, so we might be trying to make another W here. It's hard to tell. I'm trying to figure out if the negativity is just because of the weight, or is it the line, or is it the market, or it's because we're so big now. You know, you go up so high, people want to lock in the profits. So that weighs on you. The higher and the higher you go up, the more it weighs on you. It's hard to tell. Yeah. I have a funny feeling we're going down. We're not showing the positivity that we're supposed to show. But we're doing really good on our resistance lines. If we break this, we're going to go into a technical breakdown. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Oh, I think I got another sub. I heard the ding-a-ling. Sweet. So we should know in the next minute if we're going up or if we're gonna go down to the next support line. Either way, we're still up 13%, which will probably be 12% after we go down. We're right on the line, and that should be a technical breakdown. The buyers don't push us back up. Come on. Push us up with a vengeance or we're going south. Looks like they ran out of steam. Poop. Eventually we'll hit a certain point where all the sellers are gone, and then we'll slowly go back up with our limited buyers. Either that or the buyers are going to wake up, I don't know, soon, and they'll come back swinging. They are still pushing back decently. But yeah, we need to see it level out before we can call it. Yeah, that's why my little spidey senses were tingling there. I'm like, I could do a W. And then it's like, no. But I've trained myself to avoid drops. So, because I hate them so much. So, little hairs on the back of my head tingle whenever a drop is imminent, usually. The only thing that keeps me alive in this game. Mm, 40, 62. I think this is a support line. But we're not pushing back enough. Gonna push a little bit harder than that, or we're gonna keep going down. The hesitation would be shown in the broader market. If the broader market didn't like what's going to happen, they would already price it in. And the market's all relatively green. So now once the person starts talking, they can say something, but yeah, generally it's already priced in before they talk. This might be us leveling out. Volume's a little bit stronger. If they gas it just a little bit more, we're on the upswing. Come on, big money. Come on, big money. Son of a bitch. And then that's going to give you a technical boost, and then the next one, and blah, blah, blah. Oh, unless they stop it right there. Oh, they did. Nice. Oh, shit. They're going to roundhouse kick it? So the nice thing here is that the red started like 1 cent, and then it went down, got stopped. So now when you come up, you'll get a boost, which will get you away from it. Come on, 1 more cent. It's a nice turnaround. That could have easily gotten really bad. Oh. They're facing resistance. Yeah, we were about to take a nosedive there. We might still, if they don't get up, they need 3 cents, I think. Come on, 3 cents. Let's get out of this hole. Oh, and I guess further to add to the rule of thirds. So there's probably a line, a support line up there that the stock was hitting. So you see the 2 hits at the top, and then it goes for a third, the W, and it fails, and then it fails dramatically. So now with hindsight, you can see that's a failure of the rule of thirds, and it's also a failure of a W. And that tends to happen a lot. So if it's trying to hit a line, it will get close, and then it will collapse. But that line would have to be up a little bit higher, somewhere around here. So there'd be a line right here, and it hit it, went to try, goes for a third time, doesn't even get a fraction of the way there, boom, dies. And then there's also a channel here. So that would provide resistance when it comes up in the U shape, but that's around the halfway mark. And then once you get over it, the halfway mark, you'd get a boost going up, and then it has to decide. But it didn't even get there, so then you get a severe rejection. If this would have gone up, right, this, then you would have got a bounce possibly, and then you would have went like this and broke out. So now here, we're going to do the same thing, starting from low, and then we're going to work our way back up. And we have to do that before 12 o'clock. And so that's where we are right now. This is the Dow. I'm going to put GME back on the board. Holy crike. Okay. And what we're looking at is not exactly the line. We're just looking at the tip. We want to see if it's inflecting up or deflecting down. And the combination of those two tips generally gives us our direction. When our volume is low, we're generally following the Dow. When our volume is high, GME is the one that has the most changing force on us. So we prefer if GME goes up or goes sideways. It's best for us. If it starts tanking and then the volume goes through the roof, which it actually is today, then GME's weight basically fucking sinks us. And you can see there's a correlation between the two stocks. Here, for those that are new, I can drag this down. Oh my God, come here. Okay. And then if I take the Dow, you'll see there's a correlation between all of them. A little hard to click these things. Okay. So we're definitely leading the pack here. GME is following, but you can see we're following the general steam. I can't drag out further, but you get the idea. If I dragged out further, you would see that we're probably following hand to hand. Anyway, so let's just get this up here and that up there. So we'll get a boost when we go over this dashed line. And then we'll try again. Damn the stock breaks. Yeah, I do everything play by play. But the stock actually has to move for me to do play by play, which has been the problem with these paint drying days. It's like, we're going to go up. It's just going to take 5 hours. Uh, so you can see the Dow's inflecting up, and look at how we're inflecting up. Yeah. So that's giving us, I usually use the analogy of water or energy. So we have our own energy, but if the Dow goes up, it's just giving us a baseline bonus, a stat boost, if you will. So it makes it easier for us to do what we already want to do, or it slows down the reds if we're going down. Now, if it goes the other way, it will accelerate the reds or stunt the greens, right? So the Dow hopefully is, you want it to work with us, and today it is. Yeah, see, the Dow did a little bit of sell off, and we did a little bit of sell off, and that's probably the portfolios that got thrown out. You know, somebody sold off some portfolios, AMC are in them, so we go out with the bathwater. But see how quickly we rebound, because we're like, that's stupid, and so did the Dow. The Dow says that's stupid. They're inflecting upwards. Okay, never mind. The Dow changed its mind. So we're still saying it's stupid. The Dow is now going down. So our green should get muted. If we blow through, oh, almost. So right now we're on our own. So if we can keep going up, when the Dow turns around, we'll get a double boost kind of deal going. If we can just hold out until the Dow unfucks itself. So you want to see this yellow go up. Yep. And then that should give us the energy to get out. No, Dow's dying. So we're holding the line. Oh, we're going to get a technical breakout. Suck it, Dow. Can't keep a good thing down. 1 more cent. 1 more cent. Oh, Dow's going up. That's going to give us the penny. Son of a bitch. So close. Damn it, Dow. You had one job. Just go up. Your timing is horrible. Oh, that's the breakout. And then we'll get our volume and our boost. Any moment now. Cricket. 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 Oh, GME got a boost. Where's ours? They did all that hard work, and the hell's our boost? Yeah, I don't know where our boost went. Maybe it got lost in all the downwards pressure. It could be, now that I look at it, it could be because this, you get a boost, but this guy's so close that maybe he's acting as a resistance line. Because see how this guy just kind of went up, bounced down? So maybe our boost here basically didn't want to go, but we should have jumped a little higher. Eh. Now, these guys are usually not support and resistance, though. They are slopes. But we should have got something from this guy. He's a definite support resistance line. Yeah. This one, maybe not so much. It is looking like we got some trouble here, but is it some? Oh, it's the bottom of this guy. Yeah, that's where we are now. These guys. And this guy. Oh, yeah. This guy would be a definite support line. You can see it. Yeah, same with this. Okay, that makes more sense. So really, we're batting through him. But once we're through him, then this happens again, which is what we need. Because there's only 1, 2, 3 support lines here, basically. So let's go. Let's go, green. We didn't hear no bell. Yeah. If that robot's still there, I'll be sad, but it shouldn't be. Wanda should have dicked off by now. But Wanda might be like, let's get rid of the rest of our shares. If that's the case, I'm leaving. I'll come back when the robot's dead. Oh my god. And I'll change this channel to Robot Watch. Oh, that robot is nuts. Okay. Good. So we'll just keep trending this way. If everything stays the same, we'll basically stay between these lines. If we break these lines, which is a possibility, then we'll go up faster or go down faster. The Dow is pooping on us. If you want to lock in profits, I would bail when it gets below this blue line and then buy back in when Biden's done talking, since 11:30 is right here. Or bail when it touches this black line and then wait for it to bounce back and then buy either when it goes over both these lines or once Biden's done. You could do that. Because, yeah, it looks like it's warming up for Biden. But if what he says isn't too bad, it's going to come back swinging, right? So a lot of this is now people are taking their money out of the market preemptively and then like defensively, right? So it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy because people take their money out, then people see that money's leaving, so then they take money out because they see money's leaving, then money is leaving, and you get the idea, right? So yeah. Uh, so this should have a technical breakdown if we kind of blow behind these blue lines. It's not an absolute science, but they're at least channels aren't. But it gives a good indication of strength and weakness. The good news is the majority of our angles on AMC are about this shape, which basically shows the underlying desire, if you will, of this stock. So the stock always wants to kind of do this. It's growing and, all the hype. And then it basically just turns this way or this way. If the hype increases faster than the time component, or if the hype decreases and the time component goes long. And then this is, if negativity increases. And this is if, Joe Biden starts talking. Oh my God, that yellow line's cutting through the screen. We're still holding. Yeah, see, the market is prepping. So this is what I meant by pricing in. They're pricing in. Yep. Well, we're still holding. That's good. I don't know how much longer we'll hold, though. We'll have a flash crash. We'll lose about probably 10 cents. So, yeah, I guess if I could get out of the market, I'd probably bail here on uncertainty and then just buy back once it's done, whatever it's doing. But you can't day trade, so if you can't day trade, I just leave it. Yeah. Yeah, but you'd still get nailed with pattern day trader, right? Well, you won't be able to trade more than so many times in a week, right? Exactly. And you should have got that 11K in earlier today. Jeez, you would have got 15% on it. Yeah, it looks like so we're right now heading to a 50-50 point. It's undecided if it's going to break up or break down right now, but it's probably going to break down. It's right on the edge. Eh. Oh, oh, Dow turned around a little. Is that going to be enough to save us? Come on, little green boy. Nope. Now it's the great battle of 1188 Hastings. We're just toying with death. They didn't crash. I don't know what we're doing. It could be a breakup or a breakdown. So if we go over this blue line, it's a breakup. So it looks like it's going to be a breakup. So we should get a boost and a lift. A schmuck and a pancake. Well, it denied us right at the line. Yeah, it's thinking apes before prime apes here. Exactly. You want to lock in before the crash. Don't think we're going to crash, at least not yet. We're debating if we're going to go up any higher. It's still before 12 o'clock. And the Dow did its damage and we didn't go flying. So I think once the Dow unfucks itself, we're going to go up. It's just weighing on us right now. This should cause a technical breakout. Damn it. We're so close. We just need a fucking penny. We keep getting pushed back just right under the blue line. Okay, that should do it. Okay, can we lock it in with some volume? And then we're going to punch it. Chewy. Dow's going up. Yep, we're in. Unless we get completely wiped out in 1 minute with a huge red. Yeah. Attaboy. There's your boost. The volume's still low. So don't get too excited. So right now we're just running away and the sellers are not stopping us. Whoa! And there's the volume. And most of that volume just came from a sell wall that we blew right through. So there's your rubber banding. So we smashed into that wall and we just bled all over the pavement. And see, that was because the Dow it went down a lot and came back. So we were still going up with all that negativity. So once it lets go the negativity, just boom, right? So that's the micro, but that's what's happening all of today, right? Everybody's green, so we're now getting the gas we need to get going. Okay, so that completes this shape. So as long as we don't go back below whatever this is, can't really see from here, then we should be okay. We'll just do a U shape, or we'll do an N shape, or whatever, and then we'll fight our way through 12. So that was the first, and we went through, so it resets it, but that'll still be the first. So we get 2 more tries to get through 12. There's no other attempts, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's do this. Round 6. Fight. Yeah. Right, we have had 500 people view us today. Nice. And we've kept 73. Thank you for all that are tuning in for the whole day. It's great. Yeah, level 2 data usually you have to pay for. Yeah. Level 2 data ain't really that important. But you were looking up to see if there's a paywall. Yeah, Weeball's kind of scammy. But then, so are all the other banks, really. Trying to upsell you all the time. All right, let's get this show rolling. Come on, Stocky. Was huge. Wonder if that. No. Yeah, that's what I figured you were doing. Yeah, yeah. Today is a good day for AMC. 15%. Just trying to figure out what we're doing here, but the market's recovering. GME is weighing on us a little. So I want to see us get through this hump. Our lovely lady lumps. Check it out. I I would argue it's not. If you even mention short selling, most people take an anal, retentive approach. But realistically, if you sell high, buy low, you're buying what would have been lost to paper hands. So if you just sell and never get back into the game, those are the people that don't help the cause. If you buy and hold, you help the cause once. If you buy and sell when it's up through the roof, yes, you're kind of dampering the spikes because you're selling, but it allows you to multiply the money when it's down low again. So you end up getting more and more shares for the same amount of money. That's less shares that paper handlers will have, right? So it's hit or miss. Honestly, I wouldn't buy too much into the air quote movement. You know, everyone is out for themselves here. So, you know, we can all be on the same team here, but at the end of the day, if you're the last person to sell, you're the one getting screwed. And, you know, it's stupid to think that everyone's just going to let you sell first. So you have to take care of yourself first, right? Yeah. But the best thing you can do is just buy routinely at a low price and just keep the balls rolling because we don't need 15% days. They're good for morale, but what we need is constant 2% every day, and that would really bring in the money. Instead of people basically dumping all their money in a big show. But definitely, I think we needed this 16% day. We needed the morale boost, but we don't need the morale boost every day. So, anyways, you do what you want to do with your money. I do buy and sell AMC, but right now, like half this channel, we're all stuck at 14 because of the Wanda robot, the Chinese robot, or the Chinese debt robot, actually, that was trying to take over American theaters. America. Yeah. I love how Aaron is still so polite to them. He's like, we thank them. They saved us. They were so kind. But realistically, they took over your company. 75% of the company, I think, or 72% was owned by them. No, 78. It was 78% was owned by them. And it was like, you know, you were their whipping boy and they made you fly to Beijing to talk to them. It's like, oh man, he must be so happy they're gone. Um, but he doesn't want to shit on them, I guess, in case AMC needs them again. I don't know. Yeah, Wanda, shady Chinese company conglomerates. Yeah, it's weird too because if you look at the share owners, Wanda has like 10 or 21 companies that have invested in AMC. So it's like oh my god, as a digital forensic accountant, you must just be like barfing when you see Chinese companies. It's like Shady Co 1, Shady Co International, Shady Co 5000, Shady Extra Shady, and you're like, okay, we know they're all the same companies because they all start with Wanda, but it's like how many companies do you need? Yeah, because I was trying to figure out how many. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck was that? Whoa. Holy shit, that's a lot of volume. Whoa. Is that an institutional what is going on? 60. Holy fuck. That's like oh, I don't know. 30 times regular volume? Holy crap. Well, I think we made it through 12 and we got our boost. Now that might have been this might be the breakout that I was talking about earlier. Maybe my blue line was in the wrong spot. Maybe it was just 12 causing the problem. I was expecting more of a fight. And there's your rule of thirds. 1, 2, 3, right? Look at the sell off with just a fraction of the volume. What is going on? That won't hold. Maybe somebody got margin called. They said, all right, 12's enough. I'm out. But I wonder who bought back in. Whoa. Oh, we got a fight on our hands. Oof. I haven't seen this much action in AMC in a while. This is great. This is like Titanic level volume. You can see the volume on the bottom of the screen. Everything just disappeared because the volume's so big. It just crushed everything. Fuck. Because yeah, remember the stick size does not correspond directly to volume. Volume is volume. Stick size is, a product of how many sellers and buyers there are. So when you have both giant sticks and giant volume, that's pretty impressive. That means there's one hell of a fight. Phew, that is nuts. Yeah, because that just started off as like a little bit of a breakout from 12, and then that just cascaded into like insane money dumping in. Wonder who or what that was. Apparently somebody just put $15,000 in that upswing. Damn. Did Joe Biden just say American theaters #1? You should be talking right now, right? Yeah, they did a quick line of coke and now their nose is bleeding. But maybe there was mention of, if Joe Biden's talking right now, maybe there's a mention of reopening. Definitely the 12 had something to do with it, but maybe the combination. 1150. Oh, sorry. I kept seeing 30. Okay. Okay, so it's not that then. Wonder what that could have been. I'm always curious. It doesn't really matter, but I'm always curious. It could just be breaking through 12. But that was insane. Oh, fucking round 8. That was 7. This is 8. Let's do it. Yeah, let's see how this plays out. It could be an institutional buy-in at 12. But if institutional were buying in, they wouldn't spike the market like that. They would just stop it from going below something like 12. Which we're kind of seeing now. But it shouldn't have had that big red if it was an institutional buy-in. We should basically have the robot again, but instead of stopping us from going up, it's stopping us from going down. Now, it could be institutional sell-off. Maybe it triggered. Is this our high for today? Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. Because sometimes when you get the big boost, it then triggers so many sell orders that eventually it just boom. Well, either way, we're going up. Yeah, exactly, backstop. So usually the limit orders get destroyed. They don't just wait and come later. So it would have triggered a ton of limit orders. And it's possible that basically it's probably more like alerts. So human powered limit orders, I guess. So it's slightly delayed because everybody's like, oh God, it's so high. Sell, sell, sell. The true limit orders would have been executed in the green, would have been completely destroyed. But it's the human limit orders. They hit the psychological lines where they want to sell. And then they all pile in. But then the buyers are out of gas and there's no resistance, so you go woof. Because you can see the volume's not that strong compared to the green. So the green is probably half of this is really green, and the other half is the sell limits that they blew through, right? Because they contribute. They're pouring in negative money. So we have to pour in double the money to go up, basically. One to get rid of them, and one to go up. Whereas here, the buyers are probably not putting up a good fight. So one red goes down, one red is lost to a green. Then one red goes down, one red goes down, one's lost to a green. So it's stunted, but this one was much more stunted. But that makes sense because we haven't been up here in a while. Like last time we were here is here, and then there was a big sell off. So we have all of these people that might want to be profit takers. Yeah. Which that's why I was saying when we hit 12, right? Profit take, and then buy when it comes back down because I was not expecting that. I was expecting kind of like this, and then we'll have a natural escape. But that was impressive. Nonetheless, very impressive. That just came out of nowhere. Ah, some excitement today. Right. So we'll see if this blue line gives us some support. GME is going up. Dow's drifting slowly up. Come on, AMC. Bounce off this blue line probably. Yeah, today's Thursday. Someone just pointed out that margin calls usually happen on Fridays. But realistically, what it is you're already in the hole and you're going to be in the hole 2 days over the weekend. So they ding you because they know that you're screwed and there's no chance for you to recover, right? Because the stock market or the money markets never sleep. So they look at it as 2 days that they could be making money that you owe them and you don't have. Um, so yeah, if we go up too high, there's going to be a whole lot of short sellers that are fucked today. And yeah, and then tomorrow is going to seal their fate because they won't have the rest of the week to recover. Basically the opposite of us. When we go down a lot, we hope for a longer week so we can recover before Friday. In their case, this is their day before their Monday, which is Friday. So if we go up so high, they only got tomorrow to try to recover whatever they can. So yeah, it's not looking good for them. Not looking good at all. All right, so now we got a classic W. So if things go well, we should in 1 or 2 minutes be back up to where we were. Not liking us. Come on, gas pedal. Slam the gas and let's go. Van Hella waits. Sleepy Joe. I love that nickname. I like Joe Biden. But yeah, Sleepy Joe. Just love it. It just sounds so funny. Uh, Come on. Push it. Push it. Oh, man. The hell is holding us back? The Dow's doing great. Where's our buyers? Did we use them all up in that impressive show de force? Come on, buyers. I know you're out there. We're right now at the 50-50 mark if we're going to break down. Got to stay above this blue line, which means we need to start seeing some green or we're going to have a technical breakdown. Now all he's got to do backstop is slap on the aviators, polish off the finger guns. He's ready to rock. Got to make sure you can see the reflection in your finger guns. Pew pew. The market does pause, but the market is going up. So they're obviously excited that he's not talking, or they already know what he's going to say and they're happy about it. But the market usually freezes up when anybody speaks. It gets tight and it doesn't get as volatile. Then once the person talks, it starts moving and then it starts going psycho if they don't like what they're hearing or if it likes what they're hearing. But it does kind of freeze and tighten up just before they talk. Yeah, last time we had the Senate financial GameStop hearing thingy up, and you could watch the stock go, but it wasn't too bad. That poor guy, every 10 seconds, kept telling people how he's only been on the job 3 weeks. We got to push back, or this is going to be a technical breakdown. Volume spiked. Not looking good. Got to push this back. Push that red back. Put the blood back in the body. A little bit of resistance. Nope. It is right, I think, right on the line. No, it's got a little bit more to go. Yeah. We really want to be above that blue line. Dow and GME are both deflecting. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's good. That might have been the last bit right there, maybe. It could have been that dump right there at 12, could have been it. Good. That's a lot of volume. Now, the bad news is we've just ran out of ammunition. The good news is we shot it all. The bad news is they're bugs. Goddamn bugs. Yeah, well, we're affected by the Dow Jones Industrial. So, and I mean, it's not going to be directly affecting AMC, but if it affects the market, it affects us. So hopefully it gives the market a little bit of a sugar high, and then we'll go with it. Yes, those salty tears. Busting through the bottom of my screen. Yeah, gonna have to adjust. There we go. So looks like we're gonna flirt with 1160 again if we don't stop here at 1172. So we're basically the bottoms of these guys. But we got a lot of support and resistance here, which is nice. So that gives us a platform to turn that frown upside down. I didn't think the fight for 12 was going to be easy. I said that many a times. But at least we're actually fighting. That's good. It's not the rollover for 12. Oh, yeah. So when a stock goes to lull, that's code for it. Rip. Yep. When your stock goes to lull, it's over. Yeah, the Dow Jones is just whippersnapper in here. Or they refer to that as chop, I think. So it's just whiplash. But it's starting to level out, but we'll see. We will see. Right now, it's just giving us a big finger. Up yours. So we run the risk that we're going to basically fall back to here, creating a crown shaped kind of deal. The middle finger crown. How many fingers do you have? There we go. That's correct. And there's your thumb. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, if we can just hold here, then that's our platform for tomorrow. Like, you shouldn't fear going down. It's not a big issue. It just sucks that, the party's over if we go any further down. But who knows? Maybe Biden's going to give us the old man bump. See, oh, we gapped up. That's a good sign. So gapping is when you jump when they're not connected. Sometimes it's just because of the timing of the switchover, but generally it means you've gone up very quickly. So if you continuously gap up, it's a very good sign. You're basically going faster than the market can handle, kind of deal. Sometimes gaps ups are followed by a retraction because you've gone up too fast with not enough support or whatever. But they're generally, if there's not an immediate red like we just saw, they're generally going to be a strong green. Or, well, if you gap down, strong reds. You can gap both ways. Gapping down is generally, I think, more common because everyone hits the sell button and the market can't keep up. It's just going so fast. So now we're going to test the blue line. Really shouldn't be that much of a resistance line. Let's get through it so we can fly to the moon. Once we get up into the 12s, then it's open country until 1240 something. Oh, we're so close to 13. I can taste it. Tastes like herb. Oh, no, wait. 13 herbs and spices. Indeed. Oh, I'm making a killing on AMC. I've already made a killing, and I'm going to make some more killings. It's great. I mean, this stock has gone up now almost 25% in the last 5 days, maybe 30%. Yeah, because it was 16% before today, and it's now another 15. So yeah, we've gone over 30% in less than 5 days. It's like, that's awesome. That's not, if you had $100, you now just got $135 or so, right? Or 130 if it's actually 30%. But anyways, you get the idea. So, put a couple of zeros behind that. You got 100,000. You now got 30,000, right? You have 50,000. You now have 15,000. So, that fuck, you don't get that from any job. 30% raise every 5 days or so. Well, you had to wait a month, but you didn't have to do anything for a month. So, it's great. What is your philosophy on being stuck at 14? Yeah, so as I've said a few times now, it's all about momentum. So I guess like I don't use labels, I don't care for them, but if I was to be labeled, I think I'm a momentum trader. So I used to be a swing trader, but as I got very good at predicting drops, I started to day trade more. So now I really look at momentum. I'm looking at how the personality of the stock, how it feels, how it moves, how it thinks. And then when you get inside the head of the stock, if you will, it's easy to predict it because you know what it should be doing. And when it's not doing it, get the hell out of the market or step back. So, with that being said, as we approach 14, I'd have to see at what velocity we're going. If we're struggling towards it, then I'm not going to sell. If we're really struggling, I'll sell at a loss because we're going to crash. If we're going at it slow, I'll stay in. If we blow through it, like we end up at 16 somehow, I'm smashing that sell button as fast as possible because we're going to rubber band like down to 12 kind of deal. It's going to be ridiculous. Um, Although maybe we wouldn't rubber band to 12, but at least 14, probably 13 something guaranteed. So that's kind of how I'd play it. Yeah. Um, because it's a matter of like I'm in AMC for the long term, but whenever there's a chance for me to buy lower, I'll go for it, right? But I need my money out to do so, so I can just keep adding to my shares as I go further and further along. Yeah. So it's good. That's how I play it. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah. So the risk. So I'm human, right? So the risk of when your money is locked in for so long, a lot of people get antsy. Um, I'm kind of over it, but sometimes I get antsy as well. Like you hear me constantly say, fuck, I just want my money back. That's my subconscious being antsy because it wants to play, it wants to, you know, get its money free, right? But my better judgment steps in and says, nah, you know, don't don't sell at a loss, just let it ride. But then you just heard me say if it's going slow to 14, I would sell at a loss. And then that's the FOMO kind of deal, subconscious saying, no, no, you're going to get out because that's your last chance, right? So definitely there is and you have to play into this because regular investors, retard investors, dumb money, simple people, and even some smart money, when there's a long period of negativity, the second it goes positive, they all want to sell because they're finally in the green. So they sell at neutral, right? Because they're like, oh, fuck, finally, I got my money back. So once they're all gone, then the stock takes off even more. And then they buy back in missing 10, 20%, and then they add to the upwards bull run, right? But that short period, right, you don't want to be in it. So when we hit 14, everyone and their dog is going to sell. But as soon as that's over, then we're going to go up considerably, right? So you got to play that. You got to realize those people are out there. And, red is scary to a lot of people. So, yeah. Anyways, but yeah, I have to remind myself not to play into that trap. It's usually when I lose money, that's me falling into that trap. Because you're like, oh shit, we're never coming back to 14. And then you have to get out. But at least with AMC, it's a value play. So if I stay in forever, we'll be higher than 30, right? It's not a stock that's dying. Like GME, I'd be screwing up all the time because I don't think we're ever going to get back to 400, right? So the next time it goes up to 200 or whatever, that's probably your last chance to sell at half losses, right? So that gets very difficult, and then you get into a lot of trouble. But at least with AMC, you can just ride it out, no problem. So one less thing I have to worry about, which is why I'm trading AMC because I don't have to worry about it going under for 2 years, unless Adam goes on a murdering spree or something. I mean, that's still a distinct possibility. You can see it in his eyes. They told me I couldn't butter the popcorn. I'll show them. No salt. In recent news, Adam Aron, CEO of AMC, yeah. Oh, that huge spike, we don't know what that is, but that was a massive spike, like massive. Just came out of nowhere when we got through 12. It started off as a boost and then it turned into mega dollars. Yeah. But we're slowly making our way back up. Right now, it's just giving us the finger. Oh, looks like Adam Aron's getting a second interview with Trey in June. Very nice. I should make myself. Oh, we got through 12 again. Let's see if we can lock it in. Volume's good. Volume's good. Can we lock it in? Yeah, it looks like we got it. Now we should be outside of the gravitational pull of the line. So we should be going up to 43. We don't see a giant red that brings us back down. Volume's good. Sellers are weak. Yeah. Looks like we're off to the races. Sweet. Yeah, you want to reword that. They completed the at the market offering. We already know that. They didn't sell all their insider shares. That would be devastating. Be negative 11 million. Oh, speaking of which, I need to go. I gotta go gloat. And those that are new, make sure to sub. We're here every day. So I have a friend that's trading AMC, and he keeps panic selling all the time. So he just sold his AMC yesterday. He's like, I'm finally in the green. I sold. I want out. And I'm like, oh, well, hope you're having a good day today. So I just sent him a message. Mm. All right. Sweet. Margin call can be triggered at any time, and it's not immediate. They usually have a certain amount of time to pay up. Usually it's like 3 days. Um, so timing a margin call is, I would say, probably impossible. Um, but we talked about this before. So why this is doing its thing, climbing, we can look at that again. So if we go look at the wrong one. Oh, I just muted the volume. That's why I couldn't find it. Ah, okay. So if we look at this, right? This is going back half a year. So the way short selling works, right? If this is 0 and we go to 1, the person that goes long, this up way, long, this guy's going to get, well, technically double his money. Let's go to 10 and let's go to 100. Or no, 20. Let's keep it simple. There, he's doubled his money. If you go from 0, you technically get infinite dollars. So let's not use 0. So we go from 10 to 20, he's doubled his money. Now, if we go from 20 and we bet on it going down to 10, right? This is only, this is you doubling your money because it would have cost you 20, but now you can buy 2 10s, right? But for the person that's going long, this is only a 50% reduction. It's a half. So to go up, you need 100%. To go down, you need 50%. But for a short seller, because he owes $20, when it goes to 10, he can buy one for himself and one for the guy. Because it's now $10 instead of 20. So that's how they work. So anyways, so when things go wrong for them, let's say they go to 10 and they go to 20, now they owe the original 10 plus another 10, which means they're 100 phallic shape, which means they're 100. Man, I do draw a lot of phallic shapes. They're 100% screwed at that point. So the margin call would be somewhere around here, just a little off the tip, because basically at that point they're losing around 50 to 70% of the forward price skin. So with that in mind, we got this. So if we look at this, this is 1. So anybody at 2 is destroyed. If we go to 3, anybody at 6 is destroyed. So all of these people are gone. And then we start here. If these people were short sellers, or these people are short sellers, they are 5. So at 10, they're dead. So anything under 10 is dead. So basically, or sorry, not everything under 10. Everything 5 and under is dead. Oh, I did this wrong. Sorry. I'm thinking the wrong way. So 5 and under is dead. We're at 11. So anything 6 and under is dead. So all that's left now is the 7, which will knock out at 14. 8, which will knock out at 16, right? So those people are like this group. They could still be holding on. But if we get up to, let's say, 12, everybody 6 and lower is gone. And we've already hit 12 or 14 once, right? So we know everybody 7 and lower has been, or like 7 and lower is guaranteed to be knocked out. But we were down here, we're at 8, right? This is 5. This is 8. So basically, we could have picked up short sellers all along this curve here. And then all of the previous short sellers, all of these guys are gone. These people still might be around because we haven't got rid of them. And then the people we gained here and the people we gained all in here are still around. But these people die at 18, which is right, let's say here. And then these people die as we progressively get closer to 24, which is here. So once we do that, we've gotten rid of every single short seller except for the ones that we gain on the way up. So anyways, to answer the question, basically, let's go back. What? Yeah, where is it here? Oh, I lost it. But anyways, the question was basically how does short selling affect, and what to expect coming forward in a squeeze. Yeah. So basically, we got a U shape here that failed. Now we're going into a like a poopy bottom. So if this goes up and completes, then our next hurdle is this guy. So this guy has a few lines in him, one of them being this one. So, but that's at 16. So there's 14 or so. There's a one in here, I think at 14, without zooming in. But we're going to start jumping like excessively going forwards, unless we get stuck in the weeds, and then we'll build our own shitty kingdom. But that's going forwards. So let's not count our chickens a little too early, but it's looking good. Let me just, I'm going to put the Gantt box back. Yeah, we're bouncing off the top one. Right there. All right. Da, 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 da. So let's see if we can get over this. Oh, and that line's right at 12? Fucking magic. It's weird how this fucking thing works. Lo and behold, it lines up with 12. Yeah, it's part of it's self-fulfilling prophecy, and then the other half is witchcraft, and it's I don't know. I don't know how it works, but it just works. It's crazy. Yeah. All right, so we're just gonna keep putting. So it's gonna be a fight to get over 12, but eventually we should get up there. So this might turn into a W, which would mean 1, 2, 3. So right about here would be where it's gonna go to. So 73. Now, if we don't, so we could go for kind of a 3 kings. So rising bottoms, rising tops. That could be our thing. If not, it's going to be a W. That's if we go further down. Or technically this is the check mark, but because we're adding this and this to it, which is a check mark that's failed, it turns into a W. Or it's a U shape. Whoops. And it was just a little too excited to see you. So that's, a possibility too. So they're different psychologically. So we have to see. And a U shape, this would be a really bad U shape because it doesn't quite work out. You would have to have a lot more sideways motion. So that way it's more likely to be a W. or some three kings. Oh, freedom of cultures taking 1254. Oof. I would like to say we're going to go up and come back to 12. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, I think we're going to go out of this channel and then fall back probably here. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to take 12. I'm going to preemptively lock that in. All right. Well, apparently people are upset that Trey's a racist. Of all the things he is, you know, cocaine user, racism, I don't think that's the big one. God. Ooh, Fidelity just set it to 600%. Oh, that's Fidelity telling you game's over. Nice. Wow, look at the volume. We're at 100 million on the volume. Oh boy. That's double. That's 2 days worth of volume on a very good day. And that's 10 times the volume on a shit day and 66% extra volume. So what's that? I guess 60% more on a regular day. Holy crap. That's a lot of volume. Still not a record amount. Our record was actually in the billions. I think we had 1.3 billion in January. It was nuts. I've never seen a stock move so quickly. It was like, it was like, fucking thing's alive. But yeah, that I forgot to keep checking the volume. Normally it's Deadsville. Today it's we're doing something. It's great. Yeah, this volume's not really useful because these big spikes have crushed the volume. So it's hard to see because there's just these giant dildos. Yeah, if you set a lot of companies won't let you set a limit in Oblivion because they got to keep it on the book, I think. And obviously, it's not going to 100. Um, I mean, we would have to have the mother of all squeezes for it to go probably over 50. Like, it might seem like 50 is just a skip away, but you're saying the company is going to 5 times itself in a matter of minutes. Like, it's astronomical to think, you know, about that. It doesn't happen. So yeah, we're technically a $30 company. We're currently worth -$6. So we're definitely a little too far ahead. We're a little too hyped right now. But it's a matter of, do you lock yourself in now or you miss the boat, right? And so that's like, we're going to 30. It's just a matter of, are you going to get in now or get in later? And later it might be more expensive because Redditors are crazy people. So, but once we get past 30, then it's like, now we're giving the company more value than it technically is worth. And then it's okay. Then it gets a little more dicey. But the company has grown and continues to grow. So Depends on how quickly we get to 30. So I'm not anti-squeeze, but because squeeze is possible. If we did another 15% day, oh man, we'd be putting it to the shorts for sure. Yeah. In fact, there probably is a bit of a squeeze going on. Our volume is very high. So I don't know if that's all just institutional or if this is all just Redditors, piling in. Because we started off like normal and then our volume just ramped. So something changed, right? And then by 10 o'clock, we were 20 million, which is above average. And then it just started to fucking take off. So we could be squeezing out, some shorts. Utilization doesn't really matter. It just means they can't take on more short positions. Retail should have about 70% of the total shares held. At least on last check. Now there's 47 new shares, 47 million new shares are in the possession of, I guess, institutionals. Insiders had about 11% last time I looked. And I think somewhere around 12 was institutionals. So 11 was Wanda and Adam and friends. 12 was institutionals. And then a 78 or so was retail. 1 billion float. The float should be less than 447. So that's 7 and 7 is 14. 140. So it's 450. 454 should be our share count now. I'm really bad at math. But I can trade stocks. Okay, let's see the effect Joe has on the market. That's looking good so far. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say there's fuckery, but more so somebody's got it wrong. Yeah, exactly. Is he on C-SPAN? I can definitely pull him up. Give me a second. I gotta get off the couch. 69 viewers. Okay. Oh, the DHS secretary on unaccompanied minors at the borders. Okay, so Biden is talking. All right, I'll bring him up. Oh, the face that they got is hilarious.
To put a stop to price gouging wherever it arises. And I'm asking our federal agencies to stand ready to provide assistance to state-level efforts to monitor and address any price gouging at the pump. Nobody should be using this situation for financial gain. That's what the hackers are trying to do. That's what they were.
I'm just going to go on mute.
Not us. That's not who we are. And as for the people who carried out this attack, the FBI has released details on the attack so others can take steps to prevent from being victimized like Colonial has been. We do not believe, I emphasize, we do not believe the Russian government was involved in this attack. But we do have strong reason to believe that the criminals who did the attack are living in Russia. That's where it came from. We're from Russia. We have been in direct communications with Moscow about the imperative for responsible countries to take decisive action against these ransomware networks. And we're also going to pursue a measure to disrupt their ability to operate. And our Justice Department has launched a new task force dedicated to prosecuting ransomware hackers to the full extent of the law. And finally, let me say that this event is providing an urgent reminder of why we need to harden our infrastructure and make it more resilient against all threats, natural and man-made. My administration is continuing to safeguard our critical infrastructure, the majority of which is privately owned and managed, like Colonial Pipeline. Private entities are in charge of their own cybersecurity, and we know what they need. They need greater private sector investment in cybersecurity. And that's why we launched a new public-private initiative in April that is focusing on strengthening cybersecurity in the electric sector for natural gas, for pipelines, as well as water systems and other lifeline sectors. And last night, I signed an executive order to improve the nation's cybersecurity. It calls for federal agencies to work more closely with the private sector to share information, strengthen cybersecurity practices, and deploy technologies that increase reliance against cyber attacks. It outlines innovative ways the government will drive to deliver security and software, using federal buying power to jumpstart the market and improve the products that all Americans use. To assist in this urgent work of protecting our nation against cyber attacks, I'm calling on the United States Senate to move quickly to confirm Chris Inglis as our National Cyber Director and Jen Easterly to be the Director of Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency at the Department of Homeland Security. In America, we've seen critical infrastructure taken offline by floods, fires, storms, and criminal hackers. In Texas last month, we saw what happens when storms hit power systems that aren't fully modernized or ready for the threats of extreme weather with tragic results. Now we're seeing the effect of criminal hackers with gas lines throughout the Southeast. And we're in a competition with China and the rest of the world to win the 21st century economically. And we're not going to win it in competing with an infrastructure that is out of the 20th century. We need a modern infrastructure. My American Jobs Plan includes transformative investments in modernizing and securing our critical infrastructure. Later this afternoon, I'll be meeting with Republican senators to discuss ways we can move forward on modernizing the infrastructure we have today and building the infrastructure we need for tomorrow. I'm willing to negotiate, as I've indicated yesterday to the House members and to the leadership. But it's clearer than ever that doing nothing is not an option. Again, we expect things to return to normal over the next several days. I will be monitoring Colonial's progress and the federal government's support every step of the way. So stay strong. Help is on the way. We're going to get through this as we always do as Americans, and we're going to do it together. And it's going to be quick. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops.
Mr. President, how did anyone retaliate? You said that hackers are believed to be living in Russia. At what point does the U.S. start to try to inflict pain on governments who allow this sort of thing to happen in their territory?
We are working to try to get to the place where we have sort of an international standard that governments, knowing that criminal activities are happening from their territory, that we all move on those criminal enterprises, and I expect that's one of the topics I'll be talking about with President Putin.
Are you confident that Putin was not involved? Are you confident that Putin was not involved?
I am confident that I've read the report of the FBI accurately, and they say they were not. He was not. The government was not.
Mr. President, Wednesday's executive order mentions the Colonial Pipeline directly, but the press release says it only encourages private sector companies to follow the federal government's lead, which encouragement is good, but in the face of profit, it's kind of sketchy. So what concrete steps is the administration taking to ensure that companies are prepared and held accountable for their cybersecurity issues?
You've asked three different questions in that one thing, I think, as I understand it. The bottom line is that I cannot dictate that the private companies do certain things relative to cybersecurity. A lot of you are very seasoned reporters. You've been covering this debate up on the Capitol Hill before I became president.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to unmute myself. I unmuted the microphone, but not the OBS. Yep, sorry. So, what I was saying is there's nothing more important to going on. So I just muted it, but I'll still pay attention to it in the background in case he does something ridiculous. And we'll just leave him up there as he talks. So anyways, I was just saying we're fighting for 12 here. We should see a bump to the NASDAQ, as he mentioned that private companies need to beef up their cybersecurity. So there's going to be some purchasing. Cybersecurity companies will probably go up in share price as people try to guess which ones might be, selling their wares. I added steel to the index here just to see if it would get a bump. But I think steel's been heavily priced in. But I'm just curious. Okay, he's done. And that is that. In comes another person from another door, really? Hello world? What? Oh my god. Really? Hello world, I. Oh, C-SPAN. Don't ever change. Okay. Yeah, now back to the pennant. Yeah, exactly. So we should have had a breakout. It really should have been here. But this is not a proper pennant because of this guy here. So I adjusted it to this guy. But you can see the breakout here, right? So what that tells you is actually there's a mini pennant basically here. But of the larger pennant, it hasn't, of the larger pennant here, you're still struggling to get out. Technically, the pennant should be from here. Then it should be here. So that's the proper one. And then you can see the breakout clear as day right there. Yeah. It would initially been this, and then there would have been a fight here. But once it did indecision, then you adjust it to this guy, and then you can see it clear as day. Now, with hindsight, it's easy to do stock technicals in hindsight because the market already tells you the answers. And so the bottom is here. Now the bottom doesn't quite work out here, so you have to kind of just take the first two. So your bottom's kind of wish-washy. So you could also then make your bottom just a wedge. And you could say that this was a breakdown, but it just came back. And that's how you would do the pennant. So now here we can make kind of a channel and say, okay, as long as we stay above this blue line, we'll have an aggressive up. If we go over this blue line or under it, we're basically slowing down our aggression, which then could lead to a breakdown. But if we maintain over this line, we're going to keep with the channel. And then the same thing would be this way. So I'm going to use this one, and I guess I'll use this guy. So if we stay over this line, so I'm just going to adjust it so it's a channel, then we're increasing our aggression, which means we'll, amplify. This just means we're keeping with the status quo. We'll see small inside, and we'll see big when it goes outside of it. And that's basically stocks in a nutshell. It doesn't matter what technical you use, it's all saying the same thing. Technicals are just like mathematics. They just show you a window into the real problem. It's just a language, I guess. You could think of it that way. All right. And I'm going to change the title of the chat. See if I can get some more people in here. So I'm just telling you guys so that if all of a sudden the chat fills up with really funky people, you know why. Okay, there we go. Ahoy, overkill. Random call out. There we go. Oh, all right. I'll take the bets on paper, just so in case I clear the page. So overkill is going for 05. Okay, I'm taking 00, which is 12. And freedom of culture was 53, I believe. Let me scroll. $54. 54. 54. Yep, I just found it. Okay, so 54. Sue is going to do 15. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take 12 early, and then if we break out, I'll just adjust up. But I might find that 50, because it's all relative basically. So we're going to dip down, let's say like 10%, right? So it's the same as that healthy retraction for those that have been following since the morning. So it's like that healthy attraction or retraction earlier. Man, Joe Biden's wearing off on me. You're going to get a 10% pullback. So we're looking at the minute scale, but if you looked at the hourly scale, it would just look exactly the same as that large green. small red retraction. It's just how the market moves. So the micro, which we're looking at right now, right? 1 minute, the only lower you can get is seconds and ticks. So ticks are as it happens, seconds are, well, obviously seconds, right? So we're 60 times removed from the seconds. But if you go further and further up, the small microscopic makes the big. And so the big is a reflection of the microscopic. It's just extracted. You're further back. You're looking from a farther distance, right? So you will see the small wiggles that will turn into the big wiggles, if you're thinking that way. Or the big wiggles will be made into small wiggles as it breaks down, if you're looking the other way. So if you're a day trader, if you trade not in the day, not intraday, but literally day by day, so one day you do something, another day you do another thing. So a long term or a swing trader or whatever, you don't even care about what happens during the days. You just look at what the highs and the lows are, right? Because you're looking at the macro picture. And so ultimately the fundamentals and the macro motions will dictate what happens on the little. Then the little will dictate the shape of the big. So it's a little bit of inception here, but keep that in mind. So don't get too hung up on what's happening in the moment, because then the medium term bites you, and then the long term will come and bite you. But if you look at the long term only, you only see something after the car has already crashed and caught fire. You're a day late or more, right? So you got to find that balance. So I like to just stare at the chart all day on the minutes, but I have to keep in mind the medium and the long term. If you go the other way around, I always find, the market sell-off has happened and you're the last one to find out. So, yeah. Anyways, it depends on how you play, right? It's up to you. But keep that in mind. Oh, there's more numbers. Oh, I gotta get up. But this couch is so comfy. Backstop is 10. Cosmo is 76. Already got Howard. And Daryl is what the fuck? That's quite the number. All right, we'll put Daryl down for 73, 97. And Zeus is 12, 20. Yeah, you don't have to place your bets now if you don't want to, but actually, I'm gonna just take this with me, so I don't have to get up again. I'm rooting for you, Daryl. Let's get up to 73. I don't know what I'd do if we hit 73. I have no clue. I probably would be calling my parents and telling them to dump everything they ever owned into AMC as it's climbing. I'd just be like, look, I know you don't believe in the stocks, but just trust me on this one. Even if I catch 50% on $4 or $5 million, oh, yeah, yeah. I know you can pick whatever number you want, Daryl. It's all good. If you want to at least attempt to win. Tendros is 10. Backstop took 10. Tendros. Yeah. I wouldn't say AMC is a sure deal, but AMC is about as close as a sure deal that I know of right now. Like, there's probably tons of stocks, right? Especially with ones that are, value stocks. They've just been pushed down by the pandemic. The pandemic's ending. And as long as they're not running out of money and they're going to go bankrupt before the pandemic's over, which we're not, we got 2 years. So unless this pandemic goes for another 2 years, at which time the stock market is probably going to be fucked, because the amount of businesses going out of business will be a lot. right? It'll be a completely different landscape if we were in lockdown for another 2 years. So, okay, 11, Tendos, and Pam 29. All right. But yeah, anyways. Oh, that's a nice bit of volume there. 20. So about, well, 20 to 10 times normal volume. Pretty good. People are saying don't post your positions. The hedge funds are going to be reading this chat and steal all your money. God. If you set limits, you're basically telling everybody everything. So these people don't even know what they're talking about. And yeah, the hedge fund's going to sit in the bushes because you told somebody on a chat room that you're going to sell at a certain price. Your whole 5 fucking shares. He's going to time it for that. Oh my god. Have you not seen the volume today? Jeez. Ah, look at you. I got about the same amount at 1380. Yeah. No, I don't care about posting your positions. I'm not stupid. I don't buy into hype and bullshit. It's not going to make a damn difference. Now, if we collected everyone's positions on a spreadsheet, even better, an active database, that would be useful, but it would also be called Robinhood because they sell out your positions to Citadel, right? So you are working with the very monster that you want to fight, right? So, yeah. Silly people. Can we get over this blue line and get going? We give it the double green middle fingers at the bottom there. Either that or we're rocking out. One in the pink, one in the stink. We got this. The rocker, the shocker, the spocker. Let's do it. Let's take this party to 11. Come on, volume. 1 o'clock tends to be our comeback time. I don't know who the hell invests at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but we tend to have a really strong 1 and a not so strong 12. Maybe it's all the stoners just waking up. Oh man, how's AMC doing? Oh man, we better buy some more. Yeah, man, but the dog ate all my money. Oh, oh, look at that. Yeah, it says Labrador. Yeah, the dog ate my stash, man. Cheech and Chong, so good. Yeah, it's Maui Wowie and dog shit. Oh, good times. Well, I'm just quoting Cheech and Chong. They're funny, or their writers are funny. But yeah, I know. I'm just curious who the hell gets up at 1 o'clock and makes trades, right? It's just weird. The normal trading hours, almost all the volumes before 12 o'clock, or even really all before 11 o'clock. So 9:30 to 11 is just, real power hour. Hours? Yeah, hours. And then it should taper off considerably. With us, our opening is strong. Then we go into like sleepy mode right after 11. And then we wake up somewhere around 1. And then sometimes after 2, we get a boost, but then normally it's 330, and then we get this like retard run at the last minute, which sometimes is billions of dollars. Like just ridiculous amounts of volume. I think the last time we pushed when we were fighting Wanda, I think like well over $100 million was exchanged in under a second. So even though we only have 407 shares, that one share can fly back and forth, between people's hands, right? So you can have billions of dollars being washed across the market, but ultimately you only have 400 monopoly money pieces, right? So, yeah. So, like today, we've already traded 1/4 of the entire volume of the company. So that's 25% of all the shares have found a new home today, which is nuts. Like, that's just nuts. That's a lot of shares. All right. Oh, I should check on my friend that I poked about selling early. Suck. Where's my phone? Where did I put you? Oh, phony one. Give me 1 second. I gotta go looking for a phone. Oh, it's good to see Stacy. 28, not taken. Good. Oh, Tom wants 51. Okay. 51. Okay, and that is Stacy. Yeah, you're in. You're in, Pam. Perfect. I'll put it up on the board since we got so many people getting active. Oh, there's my phone. Okay, good. I don't have to go far. It just fell behind the couch. Yeah, he's like, oh, my friends are going to the moon without me. Yeah, well, suck it. That's why you gotta have diamond hands. I ain't shook, and I won't be shook. Unless, of course, AMC goes on like a murdering rampage, and then I'll leave. I'm no idiot. But this, nah. We waited 2 months for this. The hell I'm selling early. I'm getting my fucking dollars. Okay. Yeah, we're about to have a new high at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That is not normal, but I'll take it. Okay. So, there. That way you can still see the stock. So, 7587. Daryl. Oh, yes. AMC is deaf, not dead. Pool. Okay. Then we're going to go for somebody. Oh, that's me. All right. 00. JK. OK is 05. Oh, let's do it this way. Oof. Oh, wait. Why am I betting at 12? Oh yeah. Maybe I should hold off on this. Well, I'll keep my number for now. At least it's a good number. Okay, back. And 11. Whoa. There we go. And 15. $29. Oh, 28. Yeah, I put you in. Oh, I put you in at 5, but it was supposed to be 10. Oh, my bad. Sorry. 05 is okay. Ooh, I deleted. There we go. 29 is Pam. The next one on the list is 51, which is Tom. Although I just realized this list is in the wrong direction. But oh well. And 754 FOC. 76 cause. Okay. Yeah, Tom War. Yeah, right there. 1251. This is all 12. Yeah, I realize it's backwards. It's because I wrote them down that way. Yeah. So I'm at 12, 1205, 1210. And Daryl he should be at the very bottom, but because he's going for $75, right? Not 75.87. He's going for $75.87. Yeah. Yeah. So there we got back in the channel while I was writing this list. And then we got out of the channel, so that gives you a boost. Yeah. So not bad. Not bad. Now, can we hold it? And if we can't hold it, at least we'll fall back to 12. Now we got a bit of a buffer. So that's excellent. Excellent, excellent. And then we lock it in. Some hedgies cry. Maybe a few get shorted out. Ooh, if we go strong again, we're going to get the S shape. And we're going to go running. And then I'll have to adjust my number to somewhere around 1240. Help my instructions unclear. Help my dink got stuck in a Chinese finger trap. Oh, I read it. You guys are crazy. Please stop the vulgarities and stay focused on the job. Oh man. Wow, Trey puts up like a post every hour. Yeah, good stuff. I was just looking at a Twitter post and then I'm like, holy crap, that's a lot of tweets. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So there's our breakout. Gonna eat good tonight. No dog food for me. Oh, Cameron wants 13. Okay, so you want $13, right? So these are dollars. This is 12. There we go. 6 figures a month? Holy crap. There's no way he makes $1 million. 6 figures? No, that's a sub-million, just under $1 million. He could make maybe 100,000. Okay, Howard wants 13, 13. 13, 17, SU, US. Nope, TSU. Just looked it funny when I wrote it. Yeah, but it doesn't pay $1 per subscriber, right? But yeah, if you multiply that by a daily stream, it's pretty good. No, yeah. Well, 6 figures, I was like, and then I'm like, wait, I got the decimal point wrong. Again, really bad with math. Basic arithmetic. Yep. Yeah, I saw a video where I think after you hit around 60,000 people, you can pretty much live rent free. And then when you start getting into the hundreds of thousands, then up you go. But you're not making $1 per subscriber. Like, and all your subscribers, not all of them show up, right? Every day. And so, but apparently the ads for investing stuff, Wealth Simple and all them, they pay a lot of money. So that's probably where he's getting his cash. Well, we'll get there eventually. And then if I make money on this, I will definitely reinvest it in AMC shares for charity. Yeah. 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 Yeah, his views are pretty decent. Yeah. It's good on him. You know, he was technically nothing in December, I was told. He was less than, 2,000 subscribers in December or something? The hell? Oh. Oh, I see. You're quoting a title. Yeah. Well, his number is bigger than this, but it could be into oblivion. Somewhere around there. Somewhere between 0 and 10 billion. Yeah. Good guess. So we're still climbing, eh? Nice. So we're riding the top of the channel. So what that means is basically we're doing the channel and we got pushed sideways, kind of like wind pushes a car sideways. And so we basically, once we drift back, we continue on our merry way. Now, in this case, we drifted back into not our lane, but some other lane. So you can pretty much just remove this, and we're on the continuation pattern, basically. That's cool. So the takeaway on that is that it's going to be about this wide. So this is just copy and paste over here. So as soon as we start showing a bigger width here, we know something's up. And we also have the added benefit, if we get pushed again by some wind, some negativity, we'll end up back in the proper channel. So we got a buffer before we end up going south. So all good around. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, damn. There's your 5 cents. Oof, I called that one before it boosted. I saw that coming. I was like, we just broke out of the channel that I just finished talking about. And then, bam, there's the boost. Freedom of culture is finally in the green. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Yep. And we're just gonna pour one out for all the dead. The dead. It's still good. Yeah, today is nuts. Holy shit, we're up 22% now? Holy fuck. I haven't been looking at the number, I've just been looking at the chart. Holy crap, 23%. Alright, let's get more people in here. We're going full emojis. Because a lot of people are going to probably want to figure out when to sell. And we got to convince them. Well, legally we can't convince them anything, but there we go. Yeah, yeah, pour one out for that paper-handed homie. I like that, paper-handed homie. Actually, I'm going to put that in the title. Pour one out for your paper-handed homies. There you go. That's a good title. I love it. Man, well, it'll teach you. So again, for the people that have been here all day, actually no, for the people that are new, you know, this is why diamond hands get rewarded. You gotta have those diamond hands. You won't make it on the market if you can't fucking hold for 2 months of bullshit to get your now 23% day. That is nuts. I don't know how I didn't notice that until now. I guess I was too busy updating this stupid chart. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Elon's back. Diamond Hans. Hans, get the Flammewerfen. No, not that one. The one that werfs fire. Had fucking mood swings to get here, yeah. Well, Yeah, well, the ride's not over yet, right? We're still going to 30. So we still got a lovely rocky road ahead of us, right? But, for the people that have been here every single day since March, give yourself a pat on the back. Oh, I guess I should pour one out for my 4K that rip. Imagine if my options were set for 1 week later. I'd be looking at probably a smooth $66,000 right now. Just gonna pour one out. Yeah. Oh yeah. $4,000 to make 66 grand. Yeah. My timing, as always, a little off. But I knew this was coming. Just didn't know when. Well, didn't know exactly when. Knew it was soon. But yeah, anyways, enough circle jerking on the chat here. But yeah, it's good to have you guys all with me for this ride. We're a small crew, but damn it, I think we're the best crew. And I'm glad people are starting to hate on Mo Money. That guy sucks. I'm gonna need another can of the colas. My friend that is invested with me, he's like, I'm already ordering the monogrammed Kleenexes. Good man. The good old thousandaire. Yeah. We've been 69 viewers almost all day. Classic. Yep. Up a grand. Nice, Daryl. Yeah, we got to watch that. If we start to get into selling territory, it's going to be hard and fast. It's only going to be probably 5% from where we stand, or 10% of the total climb. But it would be 5% probably, so we'll go down to 15. But if you looked at it visually, because the graph's kind of weird, it will look like 10%. Because as the graph goes down, it elongates. No, it compresses on the way down, and on the way up, it elongates. Right. Price down 20%. Down from what? Record highs. 400%. Oh yeah. So right, Daryl bought at the same time as me, but he set it for a week later. Right, I forgot about that. Well, good to see my call paid out. Yeah. Nice. Now we're having winning porn. Yeah, when I woke up to 53% one day, it was like, what? Why is my bank account so much money? I had $120,000 US at my peak. And I was like, I'm now at 60,000 because I spent a lot. But I just use the stock market to print money whenever I want to buy something. I just play it, make some money, buy something, and but now I'm gonna try for a Cybertruck. So I got to make 120,000, so I don't use my principal. It'd be great. The Dow's not too bad. What are we looking at? Still 1% up. It just looks bad because we're zoomed in. If I flatten it out, it's probably not too bad. Get 'ems. All right. So as long as we don't break this second channel here, then there's nothing really to worry about. If we break this second channel, those that are day trading might want to lock in their profits. But if you lock in your profits and you can't day trade, we might continue up, right? We might even just bounce right off this blue line and off we go. If the Dow keeps pooping, then eventually you're going to want to sell because gravity's going to kick in. But if the Dow stabilizes, then we might just keep going up. Then I would recommend selling at the orange line, just because we still have a lot of time, but that will be the next line of scrimmage, and it will add stress, and then that might cause us to crash, especially if we cross the line right here. Because if we have all that stress coming here, then we might end up doing a technical breakdown. If we manage to go straight up here, you still have two buffers of protection. So now let's see what GME is doing. GME is still riding high. Yeah, it's still going along. So everything's looking pretty decent. There's a global attendees party at the Guy Ferrari restaurant in New York City. Man, I didn't know he had a restaurant in New York City. I would have went just for the shits. I guess everyone has a restaurant in New York City. Oh shit. Are we gonna go for round 8? We're thinking about it. Someone just posted a huge thing. Stonks. Just to show up on the chat. Well, people are thinking 1250 is a steal. It's never going to go any lower. Yeah, no. Why sell now when you can sell at 200 on the way down? I love it. Oh, yeah. No. So I already said what you should do. So if we break that blue line, I would bail out because the risk of a crash is quite high. If we go below the blue line down there, alternatively, when we hit that orange line up there, you could bail out as well because that's going to cause a strife. But we're still looking strong, so we have to wait until we touch that orange line. But if you can day trade, I would sell the second we hit that orange line, then wait to see what happens. If it shows strength, buy back in. If it doesn't, it's going to crash. And then there you go. It's done. But that's what's in the pipe. That's what's coming at us. We're going to try to test that orange line. Or we're not even going to make it there. But hopefully we'll test it. So, I don't know. I'm just reading the chat. Oh, they're going back to jacking tits. Yeah, what's the circuit breaker on the way up? 25%? I think it is. Can't remember. Down it's 15, and then the short sale is 10, and then I think it's 25 on the way up. Yeah, no problem. No, it's total assets. So it's 25 including the current value of your shares. So if your shares have lost a lot of money, it's the total sum because the shares aren't worth what you paid them, right? It's what they're worth now. Yeah. Yeah. Now I don't know if Fidelity flicks a magic switch in the background, but that's the regulation. It's 25 in technically liquid assets, but stocks are liquid because you can sell at any time, like with a push of a button. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know what? You guys should all just come to Canada because probably a good majority of the people here are under drinking age in the U.S. Sorry, Ma. I'm the first millionaire in the family. We'll just buy my name a Canadian bar. We'll fly her up here. Call the AMC Theaters, and it's really tiny. And then when you walk in, it's just a theater themed bar with space theater. Okay, okay, I got to think this one out. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, a classy space themed bar with a sex parlor in the back. Yeah, sounds about right. No, no, I was just throwing that out there, Howard. No, most of my viewers are old people. Most people can't trade at 18 years old, and a lot of people also JoJo the Apes Moon Bar. I love it. Well, we can all be part owners, you know. You just toss a couple of share dollars in there, and retail would be so cheap after this pandemic. I mean, we need a place to launder our money, basically, or do business. Yeah, all I need is an office that I can conduct business downtown, and I can launch my political campaign from the bar. Yes, it's Justin Kelly from the JoJo's Moon, Space Ape Moon Bar, Apes Moon Bar. There we go. Yep. Yeah. The only problem is you're hitching your horse to AMC. So if that baby sinks, then you just rebrand it to the next one. Yeah. And you probably could get permission to use AMC's logo if you're a predominant shareholder. It probably would back you up. Yeah, tropical getaway bar. Yeah. Especially in Canada, right? So like it's bloody cold in the winter and it's death. So if you can make a relaxing tropical getaway bar, you know, that would work. The problem is like the only people that go to bars are generally not somebody that's looking for tropical getaway. No, it's there's definitely a dark as possible, black floors, you know. So you're better off doing a restaurant or a pub and then trying to turn the pub into a club. It's generally where everyone goes now. So restaurant in the sheets. No wait, restaurant on the streets, club in the sheets. There we go. Yeah, and then that way you do the daytime lunchtime, dinner, then you have nighttime, so you can supplement your money. Oh yeah, Tao's sweets in the sheets. Yeah, we can just import his sweets, or we can just slave them in the back. I'm all for unlicensed immigration. Did someone say? Hmm. Yeah. Well, that's what I wanted to do. Freedom of culture. So you're in Canada, right? Oh, you're Niagara. So there's someone here that's in Ottawa, but there's a place downtown Ottawa in the business district, and it's just a corner with lots of glass. And if you just put a bar at the end of it, kind of just like a subway counter, but you can run stocks along the wall and just deal coffee. Canadians love coffee. So you come in, drink coffee, watch your stocks, yell at them. Basically what I'm doing right now, but instead of YouTube, it's, live, right? I think that'd be amazing because then, you got all these YouTube millionaires and we're all yelling at a screen. Yeah, and then you go for a walk. People meet you downtown, right? Because when you don't have to work, you try to fill up your day with a bunch of shit, right? I usually go and take a lot of photos. What else do I do? Well, if you've ever been unemployed, it's like that, but you have a lot of money. Yeah, it's fun being rich. Okay, so here's where I'd probably bail your position, but give it a second to see how it treats this line. Oh, the fucking sun is in my eyes. Ah. Okay. Yeah, the orange line's not an absolute, so just give it and let it see it go. So we know that somewhere around here is the air quote orange line, and the market will show us where it is. So it's possible this orange line needs to go right here. Where is it? Right here. Okay. Now let's take a look if that holds up. Yep. Okay, so if we continue to see negativity, then I'd probably bail temporarily. If we rebound, then we're good to go. And the Dow is still kind of sideways. GME is sideways, slightly down. So that's going to add difficulty for us to get over this potential line. Let's see. And that was kind of good. So we completed a W, but here we got a boost when we exited the channel. And then that was enough to send us basically right towards the line. Took a few minutes, but not bad. This is not the squeeze. Yeah, this is not the squeeze. Definitely not. Oh man, if it hits 14 today, that'll be my second. My covered calls will get nuked. Actually, I won't really fucking care. If I give 1 day of full profit to somebody, I don't fucking care. I just want to hit 14. Sooner than later. I don't give a shit. Then we can get back to day trading. That's what this channel was founded on. Day trading American values. My heritage. No, my brokerage. There we go. You need a lot of money to quit your job, Bayfor. Actually, that's not true. You need a lot of money to quit your job and live comfortably. That's true. Like I can quit my job right now with just $60,000 because I can trade covered calls weekly, which is like zero risk, and that pays for my rent, my hydro, everything, and my food. But I can't travel, I can't pay for medical. So if I had $1 million, then I could trade covered calls and I could fucking just buy a car monthly and wrap it around a tree, right? So, yeah. the third push will have a better chance. So that's 1 and 2, and this is probably 3. So we're not done. We're going up. And now that the Dow just went up a little, here we go. We're going to get the gas. So right now we're getting pulled back by the gravity, but we're gassing it hard. You'll see the volume should spike up if we actually get free. So right now we're just being held back, but eventually if we keep pushing, we're going to snap, and we're going to go right through. Come on. Keep pushing. Deliver this baby. Come on. Push that baby out. To which I just envision Ace Ventura delivering the baby. Just pile drives the pregnant lady. Poof. Baby. Oh, it looks like we're going to 13, yeah. We're right on the line. Yeah, so that's what's holding us back. I wasn't even looking at the number. I was just looking at the chart. It's 13 that's stopping us right now. Yeah. So we should have gone up more, but because it's 13, it's going to require a little bit of work. Yeah. Nice. Oh, there we go. We just pushed through. So actually, then this line is probably supposed to be at 13. We'll move that up to 13. Oh, man, murdered it. Oh, we're going for another run. Okay, next stop is 45, I believe. And then the... Oh, man. Where is the next stop? On this Pain Olympics? Where are we going? Next stop is... Let's get rid of this and that. We don't need that anymore, actually. Where are we? 5 days. Okay. So we've cleared this guy, so we're heading to 14. Shit. I gotta go back 6 months. 3 months. Okay. We're back to this guy. That is January. March? That's March. Okay, it looks a lot like January. So we're here now, and we're fighting through this. Awesome. So this is 13. So our next stop is right now. So 12, 10. Okay, after that we go up to 31. And then somewhere between 64 and 53. So I guess I got to put these lines back since we have a bunch of time. Holy crap, we are just going on fire today. And it doesn't really show any signs of reversal either. So that's great. But when we reverse, it's going to be really fucking hard because that's a lot to go up in a single day. But we've done it before with limited to no reversal, so it's possible. So, if it was any other stock, I'd be panicking right now, just because I don't know it as well. But I think our little boy can do it. Okay, we're back to 13. So now we're looking to basically come out of the closet here. Jesus. Well, this is... Looks like Daryl might actually win this. No, wait, Tedro. We got to get over 14. If it goes over 14, I'm just going to give it to Daryl. It's his. He took one for the team. Yeah. Oh yes, paper handing is different than selling. Yes. Paper handing is selling too early. Or for the wrong reasons. That's true. That's true. Jare's original YOLO is 14. We'll give him an honorary win. $13.51. Okay, where's the list? Oh, I hate this. Is get rid of this. Oh, wrong keys. Okay, here we go. The hell does it disappear to? I put it right on the day. Oh my god. Where is the stock? Right here. Okay. Zoom in to the 1 month. Okay, and then let's put it here and zoom into the 1 minute. Should be somewhere around here. There we go. Yeah, see, it doesn't scale properly, so it just disappears. Okay. So, all right, who and what and where am I putting it? So Stacy wants to go to 1328. Okay. 14 EOD. 14's already taken by Tedros. 51 is freedom of culture. So freedom of culture, FOC, right here. So FOC, and does he want 14 or 13? 13. 51 FOC. So Sue, Stacy, Marshall wants 01, 14. You got to tell me if it's 13 or 14. Okay, so he's 1401, and that's Marshall. Okay, 13. Let me just, I want to see the stock. There we go. And Maggie's going for 16. Okay, I'm still at 12. Well, I'll adjust myself later. I'm just gonna wipe these out, I guess. Actually, I'll leave them in case we crash hard, I guess. Yeah, it's a possibility. 1270. Okay. So 1270 is model 3. Zeus is going to go 1305. Did somebody take 13? $43. Oh. This is getting hard. There's so many numbers. Okay, so Pam, Tom, so there's Zeus is gone. Backstop's gone. OK's gone. Cosmo is gone. Tom, did you move? Do you want your 1251, Tom? Do you want to move up somewhere? $17. Okay. Yeah, it's possible we'll have a breakdown. This price could go down, but you can pull the trigger once it gets below the second blue line. You don't have to worry until then. Yeah, this is for people that are new, this is the end of day bet. We usually take bets at 3 o'clock, but the numbers have changed so much. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to wipe. So I need a new number for you, Pam and Tom, unless I've already given you a new number. 13. Okay, 14. 1401, I think, is taken. Marshall took it. 1238 is. Do you want that low? Okay, we're 1238. Okay. $14.20. So 20, and it's like a fight club. Yeah, exactly. I'm a bookie at a fight club is what I'm doing right now. Okay. 57. We're taking bets on AMC, clobbering the competition. Tell your friends. Yeah, Marshall had 01. Yeah. Yeah, he's right here. 1401 is Marshall. 1420 is Bayford. Got that one. Ali is going to go for 04. Okay. 04, Ali. Good. The first rule of what Lemon Club? All right. So yeah, you can lock your numbers in early, but if you want. If not, we'll take our bets at 3 o'clock. Backstop wants 03. What was your old number? 03. 1303, 1403. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to have a sour hour today. Who knows? It might go for round 9. Oh boy. To me, I always sing The Saga Continues. I think it is. That na 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 na. It's the double 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 AMC. So good. So I have that whole like piano dunk 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 always going on in the background every time we make a lot of money. I'll eventually turn that into our theme song once I learn how to work Fruity Loops. Oh God, Caillou, that cancer kid. I'm glad they finally put him down. Jeez, Caillou's the worst. No, the boom boom boom. I want you in my room is Venga Boys, and that's what he was quoting. AMC to the Moon playlist. Okay, so the playlist has to be what, 2 months long? How long does it take us to get to the moon? And I'll just put in video clips. You're halfway there. Just hold on for a couple more months. What's YouTube's maximum? Oh, we're going for another breakout. Wow, I didn't even burp, and it was so loud, the microphone picked it up. It was like in my throat. Holy crap. That's gonna be a problem. All right. So when's the end of day? Oh, it's so nice to be so high. I mean, stock wise, and we're not even hitting the end of day yet. So good. So good. Yep. Looks like we're going for another breakout. So you can really see how that power shape, right? Generally, nothing but good things come from the power shape, which is basically an S or an N. So we tried about 5 minutes ago making an N. It failed, but then we ended up making a W, and then that gives us the strength to break out, which is going to happen right now. Or you can look at it as this is just merge this together, and you got green, red, green. So you basically are back to your power shape. as long as it's in a reasonable amount of time. Sweet. So this should be the breakout. Round 2. Foyt. We're going to go up 30% in one day. Feels good. .jpg. So if you remember from, I guess, half a month ago when I said when we hit the edge of the U shape, we're going to feel it. It's going to be explosive. So keep your money in the market. This is what I was talking about. So the first time we broke down. The second time we're now in it. And we're going up the side of the U. And we're almost all the way to the top. It's amazing. Yeah. I've made probably $20,000 today. What's 30% of 60,000? A lot of money. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'd laugh if we keep going right to the bell, but I don't think that's going to happen. It's going to be a rush to the exits. And then you just buy back in after it settles tomorrow. Fuck, I'm going to have to... So now, okay, so if we go to 14, now I'm going to have to basically get out of the market myself, right? So this is a kind of a fast approach to 14. So we're going to start seeing more and more resistance as we get closer and closer to 14. But if we can get over 52, then these are our next hurdles. Jesus, we're so close. I didn't think I'd live to see this day. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh, I guessed correctly. Good. So yeah, I made about 20K today. And before today, we were up already 16% on the week. So you've made over 46% this week. Fucking A. We just broke 30%. So now we might go into a short squeeze. Someone just reminded me about a short squeeze, right? So now we just did 30%. So we just did 40% in less than a week. If this doesn't stop, it's going to panic them. We should have turned around. We're at 30% now, right? So if this doesn't turn around soon, the shorts that are shorts are going to get fucked. So, yeah. I wonder if the squeeze is right around the corner now. Yeah. Forgot we're at 30%. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm just focused on us going back to 14. But you got to realize if we hit 14, that's well over 30%. Murder. So right now, I'd probably set a stop loss to here, just below here, in case this comes back. And actually, I'm just going to load up my brokerage because I might have to sell 1336. Okay. Na 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 na, it's the D double 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 G. Snoop Dogg. Ah, my bank account looks great. Oh, I dollar cost averaged down to 13.50. I'm about to go green. Oh, sweet. So we might be hitting the point where we got to sell. Dare I say it's not over yet? Oh my. We're thinking about it. This is pretty insane, yeah. It's showing strength, which it really shouldn't. It looks like it's going for another run. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'm officially in the green now. Yay. Wow, they're really going to push us to 14. We might have triggered a squeeze. What was that volume? 81,000. I think we're triggering a squeeze. Everyone in losing positions are trying to get out now. Let's see. I think we're on the precipice. The precipice here. We're at the very peak of the mountain. See how it reacts to this line. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to get a sudden turnaround shortly. Yeah. It looks like they're going to try for 14, but you can already see people starting to sell off. Like we're at 2 o'clock. The selling's going to kick in hard because people want to get their profits so they don't lose them overnight. We might go up to 14, but yeah, I think we're going under 1350. So might be time to cut your losses and run, and then just buy back in. I'm not sure though. I'm not ready to pull the trigger myself. Uh, no, so that giant green there was huge. So that's probably somebody that just got squozen. But one squozen person is not enough to force a short squeeze. So if we had consecutive volume that's ridiculously high, then I would say we're in a short squeeze. So two things are going to happen here. We're either going to crash like hell, or we're going to go right up to 14. And we should be crashing because we've gone up pretty high. And then I'm going to say we're going to go under 1350 if we go down. Ooh, that's a power shape. Now when we hit 14, we might just blow into oblivion. Because that will be a huge sell wall. No, Friday's going to be crazy. If we end the day at 34%, it's going to be nuclear Armageddon on Friday as people take profit. There we go. That might kick off the, here we go. There we go. Okay, so might be time to take your profits. I'm going to cash out just so I can buy lower. I'll cash out at market. Or maybe I can get 1380 out of this. Oh, I can't cash out because of my covered calls. Curses. Yes. We're at 161 million volume. No, I do all or nothing. There's no point in doing half. But anyways, I got to take another piss because I drank a lot of pop. But this is great. We're really heating up here. Woo! And I'll be right back. All right. Ooh, it's heating up. Okay, I'm going to set a limit at 14 then. Or I guess I could just, oh yeah, I got to get rid of my covered call. All right. Poop. Yeah, welcome back, Zeus. Yeah, we're still on the cusp if we're gonna bail. Because the objective is just to get as many shares as possible. So if you get out now, lock in the 33%. When it drops down to 20, then, you know, you're good to go, right? Is Cedra still here? Yeah, it's not here. Okay. He's in the option tab. Yeah. No, I asked if Cedra was here. Oh, is that Tedros? Tedros is etc. So I got a covered call that's about to go, right? Oh, no, no. I was asking for Cedra. Okay, we just broke through. Oh, boy. Okay, this baby's going to turn around hard. Yeah, we did it. We got through 14. That is nuts. Here comes the sell brigade. Yeah, you're probably going to want to lock this in. I'm going to go with lock it in. And then you can buy back when it is sub 14. What? I'm here. Why can't you hear me? Where's Zach when you need him? Jeez. And we still have another hour to go. Oof. This is going to be one hell of a red run. Red run! So this is good, but we're a little too far out. So at least we got the support lines, but we still got tons of time, right? So we're probably going to do like something like this. Is that about right? Whoops. Yeah, that's about right. About half of this, or about 10% of the original. Yeah, that's about right. And then tomorrow we'll go from 3 up. Yeah, I'd lock her in. Do it now before she crashes. Yeah. Because it could be just taking a breather, but holy crap, we're at 35. There's no way we're taking a breather and going up to 40. We're not going to, that would just be absurd. I mean, it's possible, but it's very rare. Then don't do it, Werejer. Don't do it. I think what you just described, Belts, is FOMO. And I think you'll find I'll be proven right. Not to sound cocky, but you can't let emotion guide you here, right? So yeah, everyone's piling in, but they've been piling in for the whole fucking day, right? So we're hitting a very high point. So unless we do a really deep red and then come back swinging, but I think we need a large sell-off here. If I'm wrong, I'll eat my words. Yeah. If we come back to 14, I'd buy back in. Freedom of culture. But definitely I see this dip coming here. So it might look like this. And then we'll get a crown shape. And then basically everyone that surged in here will be surging out. So we'll get back down to probably here. Yeah, which is happening right now. Ah, good. Everyone gets a lesson in how to save your money from going to zero. Yeah, Yeah, you'll buy back in tomorrow. Hopefully it doesn't gap up overnight. Well over 14 overnight. I don't think it will. I think you'll get massive profit taking. Then we'll go tackle 14. Because this is a lot for one day. 30%? That's a lot. It's overdue, but it's still a lot. Because what? The next stop is 40%, 50%. Like when you got to stop sometime. Yeah, it's got to take a breather. Shit. So what's tomorrow going to be? Tomorrow will probably be a 5% day up to get us to 14. And then I guess we sell. Well, maybe they'll go ham on a Friday. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Eh, it's smart money. You can't sustain indefinite up. So it's better we have our dip and we have a breather and then we can come back and start tackling 14, 16 tomorrow. Because we want to lock this in is what we want to do, right? So we're not going to sell off to 11, but we need to lock in some of the money and so we have more ammunition for later. Yeah, the key is we just don't oversell. So if we get down to 12.90, it's probably the lowest I would think we would go unless we panic sell. Now, this could just be a breather for something massive. That's a possibility. So this could just be a massive N shape. If that's the case, we're going to 16 plus, and then we're going to be inside a squeeze. And if that's the case, you should be all taking out buy calls for 14 ASAP. But if that's the case, we would see a giant green with volume. And then I will be shitting my pants because holy fuck. We're defying all gravity. How's the Dow doing? Yeah, not bad. Me? No, I haven't sold yet. I can't sell because I have a covered call, which I'm just waiting to get down in price so I can get out of. I tried to sell back here. I wanted to sell right before 14 to avoid all this, but I got covered calls and I'm not used to them. Whew. I went from losing $5,000 to now losing $2,000. Excellent. And it's dropping as we speak. Thank God. Yeah, because that's why I wanted to ask Cedra if I clear my covered calls, like, because if I sell before I get rid of my covered calls, am I going to get dinged for having naked calls? And if so, how quickly do I have to find those shares, right? Because I could have sold at 14, bought the shares back at 13, right? Which is what I just told everyone here to do. But I think my brokerage might ding me and then I'd lose $5,000. So anyways, that's why I didn't sell. I would have, but I just wrote it down, unfortunately. Yep. Yeah. The good news is we hit 14. So this is the bounce off. That's acceptable. And then tomorrow we'll go at it full tilt. and it'll be great. We might see a gap up overnight because the hedge funds might be trying to clean their positions. So for all the hedge funds and all the institutionals that are betting against us, they check like once a day sometimes. And so if there's not alarm bells going off, they'll wake up tomorrow and find out shit. So if we're going to go into a squeeze, you're going to see in the pre-market a massive jump. And then that's your signal that people are getting out, right? Because we definitely look like we squeezed a little bit right here. And this volume really is indicative. These are huge volumes. So this is probably part of a small mini squeeze of all the people that were basically betting against us down here. They're like, fuck it, I'm out. I just took 20% losses in a day, right? So it's quite possible. Arm spaghetti. Yeah, exactly. There's no point attacking each other because none of us have enough money to do anything to the market. So we'll probably go over 14 tomorrow. So I guess now's a good time to buy a put. No, I guess not, because you don't know if it's going to gap up tomorrow. Yeah, well, buying a put at 14 was a good call. Yeah, but I wonder how to play this. There's a good chance we might gap up over 14 overnight. So buy a put and a call. Do a hedge. We know it's not going to go sideways. So just buy above and below our closing price, I guess. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. So if it crashes, we'll get about 15, 20. No, wait, we're at 30. Yeah, we'll have about a 15% retraction, more than likely. Or it'll go over 14 and we'll start the day off 5, 10% up. Either way, you'd make more than your premium back for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Or just buy when it goes down a little bit more and then just gamble overnight. But for all the people that I didn't think we were going to hit 14 today, but for all the people that have been at 14, right? You don't want to be at 14 any longer. Oh, and all those people that said, no, we can't go back to 9. I'm like, no, we shouldn't go back to 9. And we did. So just keep that in mind, right? A lot of things to remember today. Yeah. So yeah, it looks like we're going for the second lap into the poubelle. So this should probably stop bleeding either here at like 1288 or it'll go as far as 1198. Depends how panicky people get. You'll get a buy-in period coming up soon. All right. Just talking to a friend, the paper-handed friend. Okay, perfect. All right. Just bought a few more shares on the way down. I had a little bit of money in my account. Might as well get that in. Okay. Yeah, so when you set a limit, a hard limit, basically, if it hits the number so fast, you might not execute, especially if you're using a discount trader. So what you have to do is say, when you hit 14, go to market order. And that way it will trigger and you'll get something in the neighborhood. Or start grabbing all the shares you can. Well, I guess that's a market order. Same thing. So you trigger and go to market versus a hard limit. I never do whole numbers when I do limit. It's always a little bit before, a little bit afterwards. So that when it hits 14, you're guaranteed that your 99 and your 98 executed. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's because there was no buyers, basically. It was going so quick that there was no buyers per se. Yeah. Buying in, I tend to do bit by bit because it's almost impossible to gauge the bottom. But I tend to go all in because why not? But buying, I tend to go a little bit more conservative, especially like here. Now, because it has a potential to just drop. The floor could just drop out because we're on a support line. And once we lose that, we're going free falling, right? So it's risky. So I just bought a few more shares. If it free falls, I'll lose like $10. But if you're talking about 60 grand, I'd probably wait till it shows good strength and then get back in. I'm just trying to get out of my option contract right now. But I need that baby to crap its pants so I can get out. It's nice to see so much green. Yeah, good times. 30% in one day. Oof. All right, awesome. Yeah, if you want your thing to execute, just make sure you throw market. Well, we still have 30 minutes, and then we go down to the last hour. So you know the retard money's going to try for another push, probably right at the bell, right? So if we're probably going to go into a prolonged U shape, and we'll either end on the uptick or we'll end flat, I think. Either way, fucking nailed it today. So I think we push probably 15% and then squeeze the other 15%. And then if we can get up to probably 16, we'd probably trigger another squeeze. Yeah, because now we've squeezed out everyone to 14. So 7 and below are absolutely gone. 100% gone. And then anybody that's half of 14, but not 7. So that's 7, 7. So it'd be half of that. So 7, 8, 9, 10. So anyone around 10 and 11 are getting squeezed out or hurting right now is what they are. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be hurting bad. Ooh, good thing I didn't buy a put. Don't get too excited yet. It's more likely a dead cat than anything. Let's get this out of the way. I mean, this is good strength. The volume's not strong enough, though. We can't really go vertical. Ooh, that's a good sign, but that's low volume or lower volume. So we're finding stability on our old channel, which is why it's good to use rays that go off into infinity. Because who would have thought we just exited the channel on a breakout, and here we are, an hour or so later. It's just how it is. Normally our car gets blown to the right. This time our car got blown into the wild woods, and then we had to find our way back. We just drove off into God knows where, off the road. Wonder how this is going to translate overnight. Yeah, we're showing weakness, but it could be just because we're in a difficult position and we're going to break out again. Or it's the difficulty is going to overtake us and we're going to fall back down. Hard to tell. The volume says that we're burned out a little. It makes sense that people are going to try to retract on that green. Maybe nobody wants to take on a short position or sell, which is awesome. That green is still standing. We're just going sideways at 1333. Elite numbers. Yeah. I'd wait till it gets over that stick on the left. We're at the cusp of, or the precipice of crashing or taking off. It hasn't quite figured it out yet. If it goes down, we're going down. Well, that's obvious, but you get the idea. We're going to crash up or crash down. So it's trying for up. My money is on it. It's got to go down soon. So they'll get one last hurrah, maybe. And then there's going to be a sell-off to close. And the short sellers are going to jump on all of this because they know this is just free money for them. So they're going to dollar cost average down, and then they're going to buy out when they have the sell-off at the end of the day. So this would be what people refer to as a bull trap. If it breaks that black line, you could buy in and try to ride it to 14. But I would be leery. Definitely be buying if it goes over 14. Right now, though, it needs to rest. And I think we're going to pay dearly for this. But we'll see. We'll see if I'm right. But my spidey senses say we're going to basically blow through these two lines, and it's going to be even further red. This is basically the dead cat bounce. Yeah. But we'll see. If I'm wrong, it's a mega N, and it's going to blast off to the moon. But that's going to be the case if if it goes over 14. But who knows? Who knows? It's exciting. I'll retake the bids closer to the end. So I'm just watching it here, trying to gauge what's going on from its personality. So I don't know if that was a bounce, or is that the first sign of weakness? I don't know yet. You can see we have a lot of energy trying to go up, but the factors are all stacking against us. We're getting later in the day. We already hit our high. It's, as I said, it's weird. We have our retard rush at 1 o'clock, but we're bordering on 3. So we got to wrap this up soon, right? So that's going to weigh on people. And then people are going to want to lock in on 30%. So they'll probably drive us down to 25. Yeah, I think we'll be under 1350 for today. It's hard to tell though, because every time we start to go into a crash, somebody comes in with some buying power. It's like, all right, let's see. Yeah, we got pretty strong volume, but we're not going anywhere, so we're duking it out and we're stuck. So when this happens, somebody's going to have to give, and then that stock's going to jump. Exactly. Exactly, Lamboni. So we're still way up in the clouds, right? So we have to get a little bit of rest to lock this in, or we're going to free fall. If we keep going up, that's not going to give us time to lock in a new base. And I sure as shit want to get out of the 14s. So we don't want to panic sell, but we want enough healthy selling at a slow pace that it locks us in. Oh, it's going to go for another attempt. Oh, son of a bitch, AMC. You son of a bitch. Oh, what's his name? Daryl? No, Darren. Darren. Son of a bitch. Classic Predator. I just love Arnold's accent. Oh, it bounced again. So that's try number 3 or 2. 1, 2, that would be 3. So now we're going to tumble. Yeah. Now that blue line might support us. I don't know. We'll see. Looks like it's supporting us. I don't know, Cameron. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to gauge what overnight will be. I have a funny feeling we're going to gap up overnight. But it's hard to tell. Like, if people really wanted to sell, they do it right now, right? And they're not selling, which is excellent. But they're not buying because, well, they're out of money. So, as more people see us going sideways, we're going to sell. So we should start trickling down faster and faster, but trickling down towards exit. If that's the case, then people might buy in tomorrow just to keep a good thing going, which I think is a very real possibility. So you'd want to buy in and stay in overnight, I think. But I said that last time we hit 14 and we got murdered. So, but that was different, I guess. There was pandemic bad times, right? So generally we do good overnight. So yeah. So that would be for you as well, FOC. You would basically let this thing go to its bottom and then buy in 30 minutes to close or so. Yeah. I usually buy in and hold overnight. Unless it's ultra risky. Because we gap up like 5%, 10% overnight. And you don't want to be buying in the morning because the morning's so erratic. So you always get a bad price. And then if you buy in the morning and it crashes, at least with the overnight, you got some of your money, a buffer. And if you don't, if you you just be getting negatives. So that's usually the plan, at least for me. Yeah. Tomorrow should not be excessively big. So we basically went up 3 days in one day. based on my predictions yesterday, right? I knew today was going to be a good day. I didn't know it would be this good. I was expecting us to take about 3 more days or 2 more days to get up to 14. So we might still go down to like 1280, 1290 if this turns around heavily. So it might still take us another day to get to 14. But we'll see. We will see. We just don't want to run around too fast, too quick. Because then that'll send us back into the low 12s. We'll just plummet. Don't want to spook people. If you don't pay commission, you can buy bit by bit. But, why buy now if you buy later cheaper? Oh, well, later won't be cheaper. Then buy it all now, right? So it's like you're buying bit by bit because you're uncertain. Well, then get certain kind of deal. Yeah. Don't let the fear of missing out overrun your judgment, or you'll get pooped. We're literally forming a cat here. You can see the ears. So we did get supported by the blue line, but that's not going to last forever. Yeah, so then you're in the same boat as me. Yeah, just let her ride. You can literally see the cat forming. It's very, very rare you're going to have extreme buying power 1 hour before close. Like this is going to be power red, and then we might get a boost at like last minute. The $10 per trade. Everything's counted in trades. Unless you're doing option contracts, then you pay per contract. Yeah, we're like in a little mini pennant here. Oh, it doesn't hurt to ask. You were talking about commission, right? So depends on who you got, but TD is $10 per trade. And that's only if the trade executes. Thankfully. It's starting to heat up. But our pennant is basically coming to a point. So we're going to break down or break up. It's running out of runway. Come on. What you gonna do? And almost broke down. Yeah, my money's still on it going down. As much as I'd like it to go up, I'm not here to blow smoke up your ass. So my sentiment is down to at least that black line. We're very close to it. If we break the black line, then that might be a little overkill. We should finish below 1350, but above 13. Somewhere in there. And that is a perfectly good day. 31%. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, today's a good day. Yeah, that's why I placed a $250,000 bet on greater than $10. And my timing was just off. Yeah, my covered call, I'm gonna have to look about getting rid of that. Yeah, it's all about percentage. Yeah, don't worry about the dollars. Yeah, definitely. You have $1 and you make $2, it's as equally as hard as turning 500,000 into 1,000,000. Well, I shouldn't say equally, very close. But when you start trading millions, you actually will start moving the needle on the stock market, so it's a little bit harder because you have to watch you don't move the needle. Whereas $1, you probably can't even buy a share. So actually, maybe trading 1,000,000 is actually easier than trading $1. Because yeah, $1, you'd have to do penny stocks and it wouldn't work out too well. Okay, so we're back in the channel. So if we go sideways or down, we're going to break out of this channel. And then we're going to the black line. There you go. It's magic. It's the beauty of the stock market. The chat, some people are in the chat, not our chat, but the Reddit chat, and they're just finding out the stock is 30% up. Holy Toledo. uh, sad. Guess people are just getting off work. So don't worry about a rebound here. This is a very odd shape to be a rebound. Most likely this will get erased and we'll go back down. My hands are a little extra raw and sticky today. Gross. Oh my god. Not bad, not bad. And we're just kind of frozen here between these two lines, basically. We're literally going sideways. So I think we're going to just do another pattern like the one to the left, the second cat ear, and then we'll collapse. And that will form the cat's tail, which is a semi-rare shape. If it was positive, it would be a bat. It would have a wing, and it would be like a giant W. But this is probably going to turn into a kitty tail, which will go down to the black line, then go sideways, then try to go up at the last minute. Yeah, I'll take your bids in 10 minutes or 4 minutes because we're all gonna have to change them. It's a inverse cup and handle. So you have like a crown shape or a mound, and then you have the handle. But the handle curves. Normally it curves down, so in this case it's curving up. But then when it finishes the curve, it then crashes. Or in the other case, it goes up in the cup and handle. They're all talking like apes on the chat. Good stuff. All right, finish this cattail so we can move on. So the blue line's probably holding us up. So we need to drop down, probably mid-channel, and then we'll pop out to the bottom. Here, I'll get the link since you guys can't post it. Get up. Or just watching this thing go sideways. We're all experts of that now. Oh, it hurts. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Where are we here? Yeah, I guess you can't hear me, Tom, but I was gonna do it. Okay, Tom War TW, you're not even on here. Okay, so 1351. There are 51's already taken. Yep. All right. Well, since I'm sitting up, who else wants to change their end of day bet? Oh, I don't have a master's degree in options. Oh my god. Oh well. I mean, I guess I know about options, but I wouldn't say master's degree. 52. 52. TW. I'm guessing that's 1333. So May is 33. Cameron wants to go to 56. 56. Okay, what were you previously? I don't even have you on here previously. Okay. Oh, Cameron was 13. Got it. Good, good, good. Okay, Daryl's still going for 17. Meg is still 16. My name is, okay. My name is 80. 80? 80. Okay. Anyone else while I'm up here? Wow, hit the caps lock key. 1401. 1401's already taken by Marshall. Sorry, here we go. Yeah. 14, 14 or 14 on the dot? You're currently 14. Yeah. Okay, 747. So this is all, if you don't give me the starting number, I'm gonna just put it under 13. Yeah, we're now officially in sour hour. 43, so 47. Dupes. Okay. George is 45. Okay. I'm going to take. Did anyone take 13? 13. What number is this? Yeah, 13, 13, 02. That's Zeus. Yeah, well, that's because the macro makes the micro, and the micro makes the macro, right? So it depends on which way you look at it. So you can look at the big picture to dissolve into the small picture because it controls the small picture, but the small picture will ultimately paint the bigger picture. But the small picture is constrained by the past, I guess is a better way of saying it. So the present is constrained by the past. Past dictates the future to some extent. Yeah. Like as Lord Kane would tell you, he who controls the past controls the future. All hail Nod. Okay. Wow, we had some GDI lovers in here. We lost a few people there. Oh, yeah, this one should be fine. It expires in 7 days. Here, let's try this. There's a new link. Maybe I was handing out expired links. Yeah, I just saw you made it FOC today at 1 p.m. and Mikey just showed up. Oh, GameStop. If GameStop goes ham, we're going to go up too. So there was the technical breakout that I called a while ago. So I, obviously didn't expect this, but once they broke out, Now they're going to go for a run. So we're just stuck in the channel. Stuck in the channel with you. So, hoping she breaks down. I guess I'm going to move my bet closer to 13. I'd laugh if one of you someone writes the put and you buy it. We're trading amongst each other. That would be pretty cool. AMC to the bathroom. Yeah, maybe the link's expired because you're already got an account. Welcome back, Omar, to the Black Parade. Excuse me. There we go. Updated the title. Excuse me. Yep. So it ended up being a winner of a day. My comments held strong. All right. All right, I can minimize Discord. So if we ignore all these lines and just look at this, so basically we have declining tops, declining bottoms, which leads us up to 30 minutes. So this is the hour of sour. Whoop, to right here. Okay. So let's get some lemons. Okay. Let's convert this into a snake. A sneaky snake. So I'm going to bet it goes down. So we'll let that do that. All right. So we're just trucking along here. We might go for another breakout. We might go sideways. We'll see. My money's still on going down. Although this looking pretty good. We're touching the top line. No, we might go for a breakout. So it has to get some considerable height, or it's just going to get pulled back in. But we're still on the other side of the line, so that's kind of good. Some sweet ass drawings. It's a judgment call you have to make. I can't advise you. But as I said earlier before the red drop, that was a definite time that I would have taken profits. But we could still go sideways. So, you could take your profits and then buy back in 15 minutes or ride it out. I think tomorrow will be higher than we are now. So it's up to you. Do you really want to pay commission for 10 minutes? But there could be a severe drop. But if that drop's going to happen, it's going to happen in the next 20 minutes. Because we're going sideways for too long. Tomorrow, yeah. Either it's going to be like a mild red, or it's going to be about a 5% or 3% positive. Either way, it's going to be pretty mild, I think. We'll go up to 14 and hold, or we'll gap up and then go down to 14 and hold. I think we need time at 14. If you zoom out, we're technically just bounced off of 14. So this is kind of the resting period. But we've taken, 3 months? No, 3 months. Almost 2 months to get here, right? And we just got here in 1 day. Well, technically 5 days. So, the numbers don't add up, right? This side of the U shape is too fast. So I think we're going to have a little bit of breathing. Because, yeah, the stock market will punish us for going too fast. It punishes every stock. Hell, it's punished us at least twice already. But we'll see how we end this day. So if we get over that blue line, we're going to go for a breakdown. And you can tell that that blue line's a correct one. To see how it rejected. It got close to it and retracted. Yeah, I should say retracted, not rejected. So that's how you know that the line has value. It's really weird how it friggin' works like that, but it's how it works, It's magical. I guess the idea is that in a pennant, you don't want to make new lows. And if you do make new lows, then you're going to break out. Because basically people are undecided. So as long as you don't make new highs or new lows, the sell line that people are at won't get triggered. But as soon as you make new lows, all the people that are on the fence are now pushed off the fence. I guess is the psychology. Because if you're just looking at the number, right? You're like, okay, I'm going to sell if it goes below 1340. You're not looking at where it was historically. You're just like, oh, we haven't been at 1440 in a while. If we hit it, that's my lowest of my low. And then that number gets less and less and less as time goes by because you're not willing to take on risk because time is going by. And I guess that's why the floor starts coming up on a pennant. Anyways, and that's why you can have flat floors because that's a support line everyone agrees on. But anyways, we should see the breakdown. Wow, I didn't even get to finish my sentence. I was like, just as it crosses the line. So that's really all you need to know about pennants. It looks like magic. But it's just a basic technical. So you get a boost in the wrong direction, and then you have to run with that idea. So is that going to spook people? How's the market going to react? Blah, blah, blah. Right now, they're taking it pretty good. So what was the floor again? Where should we stop? Right around here. 1287 and 1283. Sneaky snake. I guess I could draw the head here. All right. The world-class snake right there. All right. Ew, green tendies. Lemon Lord. I've been called many things. Lemon Lord. There you go. Yeah, see, when it was wavering here, it's so close to going out, but it's like, no. There's too much going against it. So we found support right here. See? 80 whatever, 86, 85. So then our next one is going down to here, down to 1236. And that is why I told you to withdraw your money at 14. It's probably going to keep going. And then you're going to want to buy in before 3:30, I think. Or just before close is probably when they're going to try to push this turd wagon. People are getting confused in the chat as to why is it always straight lines down and never straight lines up? It's always elevators down, stairs up. And that's because it's a lot harder to buy than it is to sell. Selling, you already have the shares. All you got to do is press a button. Buying, you have to have the money. With selling, you always have the money locked up. So always expect the down to be a lot heavier than the up. Oh, yes. Good old community. Oh, it's good you've been lurking, and I'm glad to have assisted in your financial journey. It was definitely quite the journey when I first started, all by my lonesome. Now it's good to have some company 5 years later. Eventually it's going to be 6 years. I don't know when I started. I think I started somewhere in March, so I think we're on 6 years now that I've been trading. Yeah. So, well, since we're like almost in mid-May, I think. Yeah. Well, we can pretty much say it's 6 years now, I guess. Jeez, time's flying. We've been trading AMC since February. Damn, I've been off of work for 3 months. Yikes. No, it's time. It's not price. Any price at 3:30 or 14. You have to look at it and time it to see how if it's just going to crash endlessly, buy closer to 14. Like 14 as in the time. Um, which is basically 4 o'clock. Because today is the 13th, so 4 o'clock is 14 on the chart here. I should be more clear. So you'd buy here. If it's going to keep crashing, you'll buy here. And if it levels out or stays around 13, then you could probably buy when they do a push, which is coming up here in the squeeze with DJ Stocky D in the morning. Oh, February. That's good. We got ourselves a 30% day today. Now 26. But some of you locked in the extra 4 to 5%. Where's the chart? Did I accidentally delete it? I think I did. Oh man. Give me a second. I gotta get our bids back. There we go. I instinctively keep wiping the screen. And I forget there's stuff that I need to keep up. There we go. All right. So who's winning right now? Aha, me. Suck it. All right. Ah, the Duchess of Sarcasm. Do miss that lady, but I've been banned for a while, so. Is the Duchess still alive? I haven't seen her in forever. It was great. Oh, good. To answer your question about tomorrow, um, depends on how much profit taking continues till close. Uh, um, it depends on how much profit taking we get till close, and if we get heavy profit taking, then we should gap up tomorrow. If we go up at the last minute, then we might be muted tomorrow. Well, this was the dead cat bounce right here. This here. So it didn't quite make the cat shape. So normally the cat shape, and then you get a tail, and there's your cat. So we basically just kind of went sideways, and then we finally caught up with where we want to be, which is here. But yeah, this could be a roll in a. But the 1530 is usually where they try to gas it. So this is probably just a continuation. So we want to be here. So we're going to try to continue this. And they just temporarily pushed us sideways. So we're going to continue like that. So we'll just keep the same thing, but it's just like if you thought of it as a car, been pushed over. But if it's still driving this way, it's just going to drive that way there. Yeah. Easy way to visualize it. Just like earlier, we were driving this angle. And so the wind pushed us this way, right? But we're still fundamentally, we maintained the same angle, even though we got pushed over a few times. And so when we come, see there, we maintained the same angle for the most part. Same thing here. So we'll see what happens. There's a whole thing on angles, a whole school of stock trading. I do them visually, but definitely the shape of the angle of the line tells you a lot, because obviously it's telling you amount over time. If it's big, it's more amount and less time, etc., etc. Yeah. So if we don't have another crash, then we're going to probably get a push up at 14, and they'll try to take us to probably 1350. And we'll see. $54, as long as it's not taken. 54. Okay. 54. So I don't get off the couch. Paste. Okay. There we go. And where's his other one? Right here. So 51's now free. Oh, 1254. Shit. Wrong one. Sorry about the delay. 1254. Oops, if I know the right place. There we go. Well, anyone that has covered calls wants it. Definitely lower than higher. So anybody else in the 60-person chat wants to get in on the last minute? Guess the price. I'm still expecting a 20-cent drop. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how we close. What's the volume at now? Probably something mind-blowing. 270. We're basically almost 10 times our regular volume. Christ. People are still like, let's go to 14. It's a bit of a jump. I like frozen here. I'll just zoom in, make it look more impressive. So this is our normal zoom level is around here. But we've been moving around a lot today. Because our normal zoom level is sub penny. Or a penny. So like wait, no, penny. So 7. There. That's our normal zoom level. So we're just flying all over the place today. I had to kind of shrunk us down. $13.31. Okay. So you can see the price right here. 13.31. Okay. 31. J Walker. Oh, I'm doing my bookie job. Taking bets for the non-existent Lemon Club that may or may not make soap and fight people. Oh, she's thinking about it. Oh, good times. You're all becoming seasoned brokers now. Unfuck yourself. What is this shit? Yeah, yelling at stocks is fun. It makes you feel like you have a sense of a little bit of control when you actually have none. Oh, we're just barcoding. Come on, downwards motion. Sync us so we can buy at discount. Excuse me, for the overnight. So if this goes above the 1367 mark, I guess, I'd buy back in. If it goes over the gray box, basically. Because then it'll have a technical breakout from the red shoulder to our left. But I'm still betting on it going down. Well, tomorrow's going to be good, though. I'm excited to see what tomorrow, with fresh energy, what it's going to be like. Someone's promoting a YouTube video. Let's see who this is. Bruno Mars, I want to be a billionaire with lyrics. Nice. One last speedball. And then the heart goes. Oh, we're gonna have a tight call. Daryl's $17 is looking good. Oh, the Reddit channel's ridiculous. All right. I'm just reading the chat while I wait for this to finally end its life. Well, yeah, it's gonna have to be Asian bros, then Euro bros. I'm just practicing my zombie apocalypse skills while they make me sweet, sweet money. It's gonna be great. Can you start getting philosophical again? Ah, jeez. Where's he that should not be named when you need him? He's got to come in and tell us it's going down to $5. Great. Apparently the new price point is 1430. And they're still going on about the 1,000 floor. All right, so yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna settle somewhere between, that was a straight line, and probably here. So the likelihood, yeah. And if it doesn't crash down, yeah. So somewhere within these bounds, I think. Yeah, just let it finish its course of action, right? Can't fight the market, so we just have to let it do its thing, step out of its way, and then get back in on the upswing. Still got 20 minutes. If you get in 1270, probably. But you run the risk if you get in at 1270 and it's free falling, you just caught the falling knives, basically. So. All right. Now I'm back on the money. So basically, everyone, it went up to 33. So basically, everyone up to May, well, Cosmo actually, was winning at one point. Now we're going to see if we can go down to 70 for Model 3. Now it's Zeus. Now it's still Zeus. Now it's Sun Tzu. Yeah, we're still on the fence here. This could be a bounce. It's hard to tell. All right. Last 15 minutes. I don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. Might be a bloodbath for sure. But I think we might do muted green. Or we'll go excited and get crushed, or we'll sell off and come back. But I think muted positive. Generally after a 30% day, you have, just like when you crash, you have 3 days of kind of recovery. We're going to have 3 days of kind of less than excited because the buyers are out of money. Who knows though? Are you gonna break up or break down? Come on. Figure your shit out. Yeah. It's funny how that works out. Well, looks like we're going down to the line. So it's a classic crown. You can see the 2 humps. So, rip. This is going to the black line. One or 2 cents from the bottom. There we go. Now we've hit the bottom of at least the crown shape. We still have 12 minutes. See if it's gonna break down further. Don't send the lambs to slaughter, Tom. You might get rewarded. So it still looks like it's going to go down. I just don't know when the last minute push is going to happen. Yeah. Everyone wants to lock in their profits. Well, I called it an hour and a half ago. Called it back here. Heard it first. What goes up must come down. That's all good. We had a good day. So now or tomorrow, I guess wait a bit, but right at tomorrow morning, you can buy some calls and bet that we're going to go back to 14 probably by end of day tomorrow. So that's an easy $1.20. Because if we end the day low, then we should go up on open. So probably somewhere around now would be when I would buy in freedom of culture. Still got 8 minutes, but they might try to power those 8 minutes. So yeah, I'm in overnight. I don't know what my first buy-in point was. Sometime late January at 18 bucks, 16 bucks. Then I dodged that crash all the way down. And then I got in at 8 or 7 to 5, sold at a loss. That was painful. And then I've been all the way up. I would still be not recovering my money if I held on from the very beginning. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to get in. It's probably running out of time. There might be a last second sell-off, but that's about it. So if you want to get in for probably the gap up overnight, this is your call. As soon as the market calls, it'll be great. And I can get some food. And then kill some zombies. Life will be great. I gotta practice for when I have tons of money and I can throw homeless people on the street and reenact. I think it's Bloodsport. right. What Din Din's gonna be for today. I guess I could finish off the last of the dog food. Treat myself to something nicer later. Alright. We're down to the last 3 minutes. Oh, it's been a good run. Thank you, everyone who came out. Freedom of culture. Why did you buy again at such a high price? When you could have got it 10 cents cheaper. Ah, nice. Can maybe win this bet with a last minute boost. If not, it's going to Model 3 or FOC. Yeah, that's the ticket. If we do gap down overnight, sorry, but it should be not forever. Because we've already paid for our 30%. We just went down at 6. So tomorrow should be good. Yeah. So this is probably your last chance to buy in if sometimes takes about a minute for the market to execute. And they're going to probably try to gas it. So I might still win it, but I doubt it. Looks like Model's going to win it. You're going to remember you're paying $10 for every one of these calls, Freedom. It's expensive. Because 10% commission on 1,000, you have to make 10% to get your money back, right? So it adds up. Oh, so one of my friends bought in today and made 31%. Nice. Nice. Oh, oh. Okay, last 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and game. The winner is Model 3. Very close, too. Well done. No, my situation is I have a covered call, so I need to get out of it or let it expire. So I'm going to hold till it goes back to 14 again, just because I have to. I was not expecting us to go up so quickly. So anyways, good friggin' day, yeah. And don't worry about the post market. And yeah, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Yeah, have a drink. You've earned 23% of all the money you invested. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Tell your friends, spread the love, and we'll get up to 1,000 affiliate links eventually. And the rest of us will be in Discord if that's your thing. Once you're done drinking yourself silly. Yeah, that was quite a day. Good thing it didn't go hard to the end. I don't think my heart could take it if we just kept going. So, yeah. Actually, I'm going to take a quick look before I close down. Just want to see. So we completed the U shape. Just want to take a quick look at this. Okay, so we've completed this U shape. And so now we're basically on the roll for this. So tomorrow we'll decide if we break through 14 and go for a run, or we roll and go into the 12 something, get our strength, and then go up. Okay, excellent. So that was just our failed attempt, and this was our finished attempt. And look at how that's just a nice, perfect U shape. Yeah, going good, going good, going, fuck it. We got bored. All right, well, we'll see what tomorrow is, and I'll see you all tomorrow. It's going to be great, whatever it is.